then for this, I run a scoreboard.
And you got it sponsored, and or it's got Premier Bone and Joint. I see.
All of our sponsors cycle on the bottom.
Oh, cool.
The whole time, and then
That'll be good.
when you go to commercial, then it's video on your stream. The ads are all video.
Are they?
Yeah, it's pretty slick.
Yeah, I'm looking forward
The
to seeing it.
sponsors love that, by the way.
And you can upsell it.
Right, exactly. Test, 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 test. Hi, Josie. Test, 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 test. Welcome to the Casper Event Center. Hey, we're at the state basketball tournament. I'm Cody Beers, and today the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs will take on the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets. And, well, we're ready for some state championship basketball, and why not start it off with the rematch of last year's state championship game, a game the Lady Chiefs would win and win their second straight state championship. A 9 o'clock Friday morning, and why not? Hey, we're about ready to go. This clock counting down. We'll break down the matchups. This is the Bailey Enterprises pregame show on 93.1 KFCW. We're streaming on YouTube, and we're also streaming at Facebook.
Hi, this is Tyler Watson, your local State Farm agent. I'm a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics and all of our student athletes here in Fremont County. Youth sports are a great way to build future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field and in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes. Go Big Red!
Tyler Watson State Farm, 618 East Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. If you're a teenager, you're old enough to know that bad things happen sometimes. You can't change the past, but you can have a big impact on the future. Your future is what you make it, so hang out with positive friends and family members who encourage you to be your best. Just because you may not be able to see and understand your strengths doesn't mean that others can't. Often the people who know you the best know you better than you know yourself. You are valued. This message brought to you by the Fremont County Prevention Program.
The health teams at Lander Medical Clinic are excited to help with the administering of COVID vaccines at 8195 Highway 789. Currently, they are scheduling patients 65 years and older. If you would like to get the COVID vaccine, please call 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic has worked tirelessly to continue to provide superior care to the Fremont County community with increased telemedicine, a safe urgent care, an updated air purifying system, and now the addition of COVID response locations.
Welcome back to the Casper Event Center. Cody courtside as the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets get ready to match it up against the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. This Pine Bluffs team, the number 4 seed out of the East, they come in 10-11 overall. They average 45.6 points a game. They give up 45.5. They shoot 34% from the field, 29% from behind the arc, and 52% at the free throw line. The Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets defense forces about 18.2 turnovers a contest. On the other side, Wyoming Indian 8-1 overall. They are the 2A West champions, number 1 seed out of the West. They got busy, get this, early February, the first few days of February, and since then it's been fast and furious. A 9-game season. Last weekend, a regional championship as they had to go to Big Piney on Thursday and then come home and beat a very good Rocky Mountain team at Riverton High School to win that regional championship. But the Lady Chiefs are right back where they belong. Double state championships back-to-back over the last 2 years. They know this place, the inside of the former Casper Event Center, now called the Ford Wyoming Center. They know it very well. And today, it's the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets and the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. Lady Chiefs come in averaging 57 points a game. They give up 32. They shoot 39% from the field, 27% from behind the arc, and 53% at the free throw line. One of the keys is this Wyoming Indian pressing defense forces 22 turnovers per contest. Individually, Pine Bluffs, they're led in scoring by Jaden Shillette. She was a substitute player last year for this Pine Bluffs team, but Shillette comes in averaging 14.5 points, 1.5 assists, and 2 steals. Other scorers, Shelby Thurin, 8.7 points a game, 5.6 rebounds, and Abby Gray, who comes in averaging 5.2 points and 3.4 rebounds. For Wyoming Indian, well, they're led by the senior trio, the big three, so to speak. Angela Storga, 18.3 points a game. She made the key steal which led to that Wyoming Indian state championship game last year's state tournament almost a year ago this week. And Astorga averaging 18.3 points a game, 2.4 assists. Sandy Friday, she scores 16.3 points a game. That's number 2 in the state in 2A. Astorga number 1 in the state at 18.3 points a game. Sandy Friday also pulling down 12 rebounds. That's number 1 in Class 2A. And she also grabs 4.2 steals per contest. Jaden Ferris, the point guard, 10 points a game, 3 assists, and 4.2 steals per contest. She's been outstanding, as she was last Saturday when the Lady Chiefs knocked off Rocky Mountain. Jaden Ferris with those 3 big first half 3-point shots. So, Wyoming Indian, Pine Bluffs. Hey, we're about ready to go as teams congregating around their coaches. We'll be back with the starting lineups as we get ready to roll. This is Wyoming Indian basketball at the Ford Wyoming Center. State tournament basketball. Next up on KTAK and KFCW.
It's a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines.
Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery is proud to sponsor youth sports for the best in fresh roasted coffee, breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the weekends. You'll enjoy the best locally sourced food at Brown Sugar Coffee, 203 Main Street in Riverton.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, it makes sense to choose an insurance agent who lives in Fremont County. Your local Allstate agent, Bill Brown, knows the ins and outs of both owning and protecting your home. Call Bill today for a free quote at 856-6573.
They say the best offense is a good defense. This theory applies on Wyoming roads and highways just as much as it does on the basketball court. Always know road conditions before you head out. Call 511 or download the Y.511 app for road information at your fingertips. Buckle up every trip, every time, and put away distractions, especially your phone, so you're better prepared for the unexpected. Finally, never drink and drive, not even a little, because buzz driving is drunk driving. This message brought to you by Y.Dot.
We are building a stronger, safer CWC. Your health is our top priority. If you're coming to the CWC campus, please wear a mask and go online and fill out the daily wellness screening form at healthy.cwc.edu. Wear a mask when you arrive on campus. Find a health screening station in the Health Science Building or the Arts Center Theater. Check your temperature and you're on your way. Again, to fill out the daily wellness form, go to healthy.cwc.edu and we'll see you on campus.
Welcome back to the Casper Event Center. Nice recorded version of the national anthem by a student from Cody High School. And now as we get ready for the starting lineups.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ford Wyoming Center. This is the Wyoming High School Activities Association 2A Girls Basketball State Championship Tournament. This first round matchup features, wearing the purple, it's the Lady Hornets from Pine Bluffs.
Getting starters written down here as they appear. First for the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets. They come out wearing their purple uniforms, yellow numbers trimmed in white. The first starter averaging 14.5 points a game, 1.5 assists, and 2 steals. Jaden Gillette Second starter averaging 5.1 points per contest, Andrea Refschneider, the second starter. Third starter averaging 3.7 points a game, Megan Madden. The fourth starter averaging 8.7 points a game, 5.6 rebounds is Shelby Thurin. And the fifth starter averaging 3.5 points, Allie Borgman. It will be Shelit, Refschneider, Lloyd, Madden, and Thurin for the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets. Pine Bluffs coached by Lindsay Forbes. For Wyoming Indian, averaging 10 points a game, 3 assists, 4.2 steals, the senior, Jaden Ferris. Second starter averaging 16.3 points a game. That's number 2 in Class 2A this year. Also 12 rebounds. That's number 1 in Class 2A, and 4.2 steals, Sandy Friday. Third starter averaging 2.5 assists per game, Shantae Redmond. Fourth starter, number 1 scorer in Class 2A, the senior averaging 18.3 points a game, 2.4 assists, Angela Storge. And the fifth starter, inside, averaging 8.7 points and 8 rebounds, Jolyn Fighting Bear. It will be Jaden Ferris, Sandy Friday, Shantae Redmond, Angela Storge, and Jolyn Fighting Bear, the starters. Wyoming Indian coached by Alita Moss, and she's assisted by Levita White. And we're about ready to get underway as Pine Bluffs will get the basketball as we get underway here from the Ford Wyoming Center in Casper. Small crowd in attendance, and we expected that. Here's Shalit, left side on the angle to Refschneider, right side to Madden. Pine Bluffs sets it up. Lady Chiefs out in their 2-3 zone defense, and it's a matchup defense that causes all kinds of trouble for other teams. Here's Shalit from the left wing. Three-pointer on the way, not good. Rebound, Angela Storge, the Lady Chiefs out on the run. It's 3-on-1 to Sandy Friday from Astorga. Lay it up and good. Lady Chiefs get out on the run right away, and they'll set up the press. It's a 1-3-1 full-court pressing defense. Here's Refschneider back to Shalit, and they will bring it across the timeline. That press will wear on teams. Here's an air ball thrown up by Borgman, and another rebound by Astorga. Angela out on the run. She's going to go all the way to the hole, lay it up, and draw the foul on Pine Bluffs. That foul going to be the first on Megan Madden, so first team foul. And Angela Storge to the line where she'll shoot 2. Storge's first free throw is good. 3-0 Lady Chiefs as we get started here. Storge back at the line. 7:04 to play. Second free throw, not good, but a rebound comes away on the play to Pine Bluffs. Got Pine Bluffs fans behind me if you hear the yelling. Here's Madden. Right side in the corner, three-pointer, air ball. That one by Shelby Thurin, but a Pine Bluffs rebound. And then the ball inside, not good. And another Pine Bluffs rebound. Here's Refschneider in the lane. Her shot, not good. And Sandy Friday out with the rebound. She'll bring it out, Jaden Ferris. Ferris right side to Shantae Redmond. Back to Jaden Ferris. 3-0, 6:29 to play, first quarter. Shantae Redmond will set it up top of the key. Right side pass to Sandy Friday. Now Jaden Ferris in the lane, can't go anywhere. Finds Jolyn Fighting Bear. Back to Astorga. She'll drive in the lane, and they'll get Astorga on the player control foul. That shot from Astorga went, but Astorga called for that foul on a good aggressive play going to the hole. So the Chiefs now out. 2-2-1 full court press. Here's a steal by Shantae Redmond, and she'll be fouled right away by Pine Bluffs. So 2 turnovers already on the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets. That foul going to go on Andrea Refschneider. 6:11 to play. Here's the pass in, knocked out of bounds by Pine Bluffs. Abby Gray knocked the ball out. Lady Chiefs with the ball under their own basket. 6:10 to play, first quarter. Lady Chiefs up 3-0. Here's Redmond. And we'll get a foul away from the ball on the Lady Chiefs. That one going to go on Jolynn Fighting Bear. So second team foul on the Lady Chiefs. Pine Bluffs basketball. Here's a near steal by Redmond. And a steal in the ball is Astorga. Picked up by Jolynn Fighting Bear. And Jaden Ferris going to be whistled for walking with the basketball. So that'll be the second turnover on the Chiefs. Timeout, Pine Bluffs. We'll go with it. Lady Chiefs lead it 3-0 on the WRTA bus line scoreboard. We'll take a break.
Special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Tyler Watson State Farm is a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics. They believe youth sports are the gateway to future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field or in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes in Fremont County from the team at Tyler Watson State Farm. 618 Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Pine Bluffs basketball. Here's another steal by Wyoming Indian. Going to the floor, Jolynn Fighting Bear. She'll kick it out to Sandy Friday. Friday to the hole, and we'll get a foul on Pine Bluffs. Lady Chiefs getting that running game going here early. First foul on Shelby Thurin, and it'll be the third team foul on Pine Bluffs. Sandy Friday to the line. Comes in averaging 16.3 points a game and 12 rebounds. And the first free throw not good. It was something that Sandy struggled with last Saturday in the regional championship game. She's been automatic all year. Second free throw, in and out. And a rebound taken away by the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets. Pine Bluffs with the basketball. Here's Ref Schneider. She'll throw it cross court to Abby Gray. Her pass inside is going to go out of bounds. And a turnover to Wyoming Indian. So far, Pine Bluffs, you can see the nervousness by the Lady Hornets. 5.5 minutes to play first quarter. Lady Chiefs basketball. Here's Angela Storga. Pine Bluffs kind of throws on the press, and it leads to a Wyoming Indian turnover. So Pine Bluffs with the basketball. Here's Jaden Shalit. Shalit, left side. Throws it into the three-point land, and not good. And we'll get a foul on Pine Bluffs. And they're calling this thing really close. A lot of touch fouls early on. I believe that foul going to be on Allie Borgman, her fourth team foul on Pine Bluffs. So here's Sandy Friday. Left side, brings it across the timeline to Shantae Redmond. 5 minutes to play, 3-0 lead for the Lady Chiefs. Here's Redmond all the way to the hole. She'll be fouled on the play, and they're going to say the foul's on the ground, and what a great move. She went 360, Shantae Redmond. That'll be the second foul on Allie Borgman. So Wyoming Indian basketball under their own hoop. Here's Redmond to Astorga, and Jaden Ferris around the horn to Redmond for three, not good. Rebound by Astorga. Angela resets, top of the key to Ferris. Left side, Shantae Redmond. Now top of the key, Sandy Friday. Left side, Fighting Bear. Jolynn takes it inside, gives it to Astorga. Back to Redmond. Redmond going to go right to the hole, lay it up, not good. Rebound, Sandy Friday, put back, not good. And Jaden Ferris, they'll go to the floor. As Shantae Redmond ties up Pine Bluffs, and it'll stay with Wyoming Indian on the alternating possession. 3-0, 4:29 to play first quarter. Teams, you can see the little bit of butterflies each way. Here's Astorga in the lane to Ferris. She'll stop, pop the 18-footer, not good. And then coming out with the rebound is Shelby Thurin of Pine Bluffs. She'll kick it off to Shalit. 4:14 to play first quarter. One bucket, one free throw in this one. 3-0 Lady Chiefs. Here's Ref Schneider, top of the key. Cross court to Schlitt. Schlitt back to Ref Schneider. She'll stop, pop the 12-footer. Not good. Rebound Schlitt. She'll go up and knock the ball out of bounds is Jolynn Fighting Bear. So Jolynn got her hand on that ball. As coming in the game, Dory White now, the senior. She'll replace Jolynn Fighting Bear. 3:54 to play, first quarter. A lot of running around. Not much going here early. Here's Ref Schneider inside, shot up. Not good, but we'll get a Wyoming Indian foul, and we'll get free throws. As I believe that foul going to go on Dory White, her first. And now to the line, Madison Lloyd. She'll shoot a pair of free throws. Wyoming Indian with 3 fouls so far. Free throw not good by Lloyd. Lloyd comes in averaging 2.8 points. She shoots 40% at the free throw line. 3-0 ball game. 3:52 to play first quarter. Second shot from Lloyd, not good. And Sandy Friday with another rebound. And then she'll throw it away, and Ref Schneider then throws it away across the basketball court. 4 turnovers each way so far. Wyoming Indian basketball. Pine Bluffs out in the full court man defense. There's Astorga. She'll find Sandy Friday. Cross court it to Redmond. Shantae across the timeline. Redmond sets up the offense. Right side to Jaden Ferris. She tries the inlet pass to Sandy Friday, and it was knocked out by Pine Bluffs. And then Pine Bluffs will tip it out as Pine Bluffs very aggressive on defense, and so far it's working against this Lady Chiefs team. We'll get a timeout. Wyoming Indian. 3-0 Lady Chiefs, 3:29 to play first quarter. This is state tournament action from the Ford Wyoming Center in Casper.
Long have our ancestors debated taco or quesadilla. Now, Taco John's has finally found the answer. Both. Introducing the Chicken Quesadilla Taco. A taco made with a cheesy quesadilla shell filled with grilled all-white meat chicken and chipotle sauce. And now you can get 2 of them for just $5. History and tacos made. Taco John's. Crunching. Bigger, bolder, better.
Welcome back. Casper Event Center, Ford Wyoming Center. I'll get that right eventually. Here's Astorga with the ball out of bounds. She'll bring it in to Sandy Friday, and then knocking it out of bounds on her is Abby Gray. So right now, Pine Bluffs, they're clamping down on defense. Lady Chiefs were able to get out early and score a fast break bucket. Here's Astorga on the inside. She'll throw it away, and then Sandy Friday will tip it out of bounds. So this is going to be a defensive struggle unless the Lady Chiefs can get out on offense. Pine Bluffs basketball, Lady Chiefs in that full court press. Here's Ref Schneider to Schlitt. She'll break it the press, and then it's going to go out of bounds. I believe, nope, she saved it back in. Steal by Angela Astorga. To Wyoming Indian with numbers, 3-on-2. Here's Redmond, and she'll try to find Sandy Friday. Man, they're calling it tight. Another foul. And that's going to be foul number 2 on Andrea Ref Schneider. Taylor Trosper going to come in the game for the first time. Replace Shantae Redmond. Of course, Trosper, the junior. She'll be the leader on this team next year. A lot of girls going to graduate, 7 total. Here's Ferris in the lane. Dory White put it up. Good. Nice pass from Jaden Ferris. And Dory White from about 6 feet. 5-0 Lady Chiefs. Lady Chiefs out in the press. Wyoming Indians steal. Taylor Trosper, Astorga, lay it up. Rebound Sandy Friday, and it goes. Friday with 4 points. And it's a 7-0 ball game now. Lady Chiefs press working. It's causing problems. Here's a steal by Astorga. She'll go to the hole, lay it up, not good. Rebound put back by Jaden Ferris. Lady Chiefs 9, Pine Bluffs 0. Pine Bluffs timeout. We'll go with it on KFCW.
The health teams at Western Family Care are excited to help with the administering of COVID vaccines at 609 East Monroe Street. Currently, they are scheduling patients 65 years and older. If you would like to get the COVID vaccine, please call 856-6591. Western Family Care has worked tirelessly to continue to provide superior care to the Fremont County community with increased telemedicine, a safe urgent care, an updated air purifying system, and now the addition of COVID response locations.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare would like to wish everyone a happy, healthy new year. They encourage you all to continue to practice COVID-19 precautions in an effort to keep you and your loved ones safe. They offer a safe and sanitary clinical setting when you stop in for your medical, dental, optometry, and behavioral health needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare have clinics in Arapahoe, Ethany, and Riverton for your convenience. More information can be found online at windriver.care.
Welcome back. Ford Wyoming Center. Lady Chiefs with a 9-0 lead here on KFCW. We're also streaming at Facebook on WYO Today and on YouTube at WYO Today. Here's a pass down, stolen away by Dory White. Another turnover. This Lady Chiefs defense is outstanding. Here's Astorga. Tried to find Jaden Ferris on the left side and throws it away. So turnover on the Lady Chiefs. And if there's one thing the Lady Chiefs are having problems with, it's turnovers. They've got 6. 9-0 lead. Ariel John going to come in the game. Angela Storga will come out. So right now, Jaden Ferris, Taylor Trosper, Sandy Friday, Dory White, and Ariel John on the floor. Here's Shalette. Shalette going to be double-teamed in backcourt. She'll get it across the timeline to Megan Madden. Now down underneath. Pine Bluffs with its first bucket. As scoring on the inside, Madison Lloyd. 9-2 ball game, 1:44 to play first quarter. Here's Ferris left side to Trosper. Inside, Sandy Friday posting up to Dory White, lay it up good. That was a great no-look pass from Sandy Friday. 4 points now for Dory White. Back the other way, Lloyd, and a steal by Taylor Trosper. She'll get it out to Ferris. She'll get it to Sandy Friday on the run. Sandy had to go into the corner to get it. So here's Taylor Trosper. Cross-court pass, John, lay it up good. Lady Chiefs looking for each other in a big way in this quarter. Bunch of assists, layups, and we'll get a foul then. That shot was good, and then they got Savannah Egley for the foul. So Ariel John with a chance at a three-point play. Free throw from John, not good, but she'll get her own rebound. In the corner, Sandy Friday, and then the ball's going to go out at the other end of the court as they tried to find Taylor Trosper. So it'll be Pine Bluffs basketball. Down under the Pine Bluffs hoop here at the Ford Wyoming Center. Pine Bluffs Lady basketball, 13-2 ball game. Here's the pass in to Madden. Now Shalette. Shalette in the lane, pulls up from 5, not good. Rebound put back, not good. Shalette with a rebound. Something the Lady Chiefs struggle with, it's those offensive boards. Right side pass on the angle to Megan Madden. Now back across this zone defense to Shalette. In the corner. And a pass inside, stolen, Sandy Friday. Friday on the run, 3-on-1 break to Jaden Ferris. Shot up, good. Wow, 15-2 Lady Chiefs. Turning it on with great defense. And they're right back in the press to Shelby Thurin. And then we'll get a Wyoming Indian foul away from the basketball. And that'll go on Sandy Friday. Her first, 4th team foul on Wyoming Indian. Substitute in for Pine Bluffs is Maddie Graves. Lady Chiefs by 13. Here's Layla Seabearing in the game for the first time, and she'll replace Sandy Friday. Winner of this game plays 5:30 tonight. We'll check on that time just to make sure. So you got to conserve a little bit of energy. Here's Madden, and then a pass outside to Shalette. Lady Chiefs in that full court, or that zone defense. Here's a steal by Taylor Trosper to Jaden Ferris. She'll pop from 18. It's good. Wow. Jaden Ferris, and that'll do it as she hit that bucket with 2 seconds left in the first quarter. We're 8 minutes in, Wyoming Indian fans. It's the Lady Chiefs 17, Pine Bluffs 2. We'll be back after a break.
WRTA Bus Lines is back to their full weekday schedule, including routes on the Wind River Indian Reservation. The WRTA cleans their buses according to CDC guidelines several times a day, and face masks are required. All routes are free until further notice. Visit WRTABuslines.com or the WRTA Facebook page for routes. And remember, don't drink and drive, wear your seatbelts, and keep all 4 wheels on the road.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Welcome back. Ford Wyoming Center in Casper. State 2A tournament, game 1 action, and Wyoming Indian with a 17-2 lead in this one. 2 points for Madison Lloyd. That came with a minute 35 seconds to go in the first quarter, the only bucket for the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets. On the other side, 6 points for Jaden Ferris, 4 for Sandy Friday, 4 for Dory White, 2 for Ariel John, and 1 point for Angela Storge. It's Pine Bluffs basketball. Left side, Shalit. In the corner, they try to pass through that zone, steal Angela Storge. Storge out on the run, she'll go to the hole, missed a layup, and then the ball will come right back out to Jolyn Fighting Bear. Here's Ariel John. Nice inlet pass. Layla Seabearing. Her shot up, and she's fouled by Shalit.
Foul number 14, Jaden Sheelight.
Jaden Sheelight, the PA announcer, saying, with her first foul. Layla Seabearing to the line. She'll shoot 2. First one, not good. Seabearing, when she commits a foul, it's for real all year long. Getting limited action, but she'll be a main player on this team next year, and she'll sink the second free throw. 18-2, Wyoming Indian with the lead. 7:33 to play. Here's a double team in backcourt, and Sheelight will get it underneath. Nice pass, but they'll miss it short. And then we'll get a Wyoming Indian foul on the inside. And going up with the rebound that time was Allie Borgman.
Wyoming Indian foul number 33, Jolyn Fighting Bear.
Jolyn Fighting Bear going to get her second foul. 7:24 to play here in the first quarter as Borgman steps to the line to shoot a pair. Pine Bluffs 0 for 2 from the line so far, and Borgman's shot barely makes it to the rim. She'll get a second. Borgman, the only player that scored is Madison Lloyd for Pine Bluffs. Second free throw is good. 18-3, Pine Bluffs back out in the press. Here's John, she'll bring it to Astorga. Angela across the timeline, on the run. She'll stop, set things up. Right side, Fighting Bear. Fighting Bear in the lane to Taylor Trosper. Top of the key, Trosper with the crazy hook shot in the lane, and she'll throw it out of bounds. Kind of a hook pass she tried, looking for, I believe, Layla Seabearing. So Lady Chiefs back out in the press. Here's Sheelight. Down court, Ref Schneider. Ref Schneider in the lane, and she's going to be hammered by Jolyn Fighting Bear. And for Fighting Bear, that's foul number 3. So Dory White immediately going to enter the game for Fighting Bear. Team foul number 6 on Wyoming Indian. And it'll be Pine Bluffs basketball under their own hoop. Lady Chiefs lead it 18-3 on the WRTA bus line scoreboard. Here's the pass into Sheelight. She'll pop the 3. It's an air ball. And then Ariel John's going to be fouled from behind on the play. First foul on Abby Gray, and we're going to go to the other end of the floor I believe, to shoot free throws. Team foul, number 9 on Pine Bluffs. 6:51 to play first half. Lady Chiefs, that first game at State's always the toughest. But this team coming in very focused and ready to roll for Coach Alita Moss and Levita White. John, free throw all over the top of the rim, not good. And Pine Bluffs back the other way with the basketball. Here's Madden for 3, and it's good. So Megan Madden left alone, and it's 18-6. Back the other way, Seabearing, and a shot put up by John, not good, and Sheelight with the rebound. Here comes Pine Bluffs the other way, and they'll throw it out of bounds as Sheelight tried to find Ref Schneider. Sandy Friday, Jaden Ferris coming back in the game for Wyoming Indian. Layla Seabearing comes out along with Ariel John, and those were good minutes by those two girls. Wyoming Indian basketball. There's Friday. She'll bring it across the timeline. Guarded by Sheelight. She'll kick it off to Taylor Trosper. Of course, this Lady Chiefs team playing their season with masks on. There's Astorga in the lane. She'll be fouled on the ground. And Angela Astorga now to the line. Second foul on Jaden Sheelight. 6:10 to play first half. Lady Chiefs by 12. It was a slow start. First 4 minutes of the game, it was 3-0. And then the Lady Chiefs kind of caught on fire. Free throw, Astorga, not good. And Lady Chiefs not shooting free throws worth a darn here in the last week. Astorga back up there. 2 out of 8. And now Astorga sinks the second one. So 2 points for Astorga. 19-6 lead for Wyoming Indian. And here comes Borgman and the Pine Bluffs team. Ref Schneider for 3, not good. Astorga with the rebound, and then she'll lose the ball. Sheelight with a nice play to Megan Madden. Her shot is not good, and coming away with the rebound, Jaden Ferris. Here's Ferris across the timeline. Right side on the angle to Trosper. Nice inlet pass. Dory White up and under move. Not good. Nice move by White. And a rebound comes away to Sheelight. Down court, Ref Schneider. They'll try to throw across to Lady Chiefs defense. And it goes off Pine Bluffs and out of bounds. Turnovers, a big issue in this game for the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets. 5.5 minutes to go at the Ford Wyoming Center, first half, and we'll get a foul on Pine Bluffs. That one going to go on Savannah Eggle.
Pine Bluffs foul number 44, Savannah Egley.
Egley, he says. Egley's second foul. So Sandy Friday back at the other end, 0 for 2 at the line. She'll shoot 2 as we're in the double bonus. So Friday to the line, 4 points. First free throw on the way, not good. Lady Chiefs in this game, 3 out of 10 at the free throw line. It's become a mental issue more than anything for this team. Second free throw, good. That's good to see. 5 points for Sandy Friday. Lady Chiefs lead it 20-6 on the WRTA bus line scoreboard. Here's a steal, Shantae Redmond. And then they'll just say she walks with a basketball. No basket. 5:23 to play. Lady Chiefs by 14. There's Pine Bluff. Savannah Egley down court to Madden. She'll push off. Throw it inside. Not good. Ref Schneider with the shot. Not good. Dory White with the block. And then Pine Bluffs with the putback. That's Savannah Egley. 20-8 ball game. Down court. Here's Sandy Friday in the lane. She'll get double teamed. She'll kick it off to Astorga. Lays it up. Not good. Savannah struggling a bit with her shots, and then we'll get a Wyoming Indian foul. And that one's going to go on Dory White. Her second. And that'll be team foul number 7 on Wyoming Indian. 4:50 to play, first half. Lady Chiefs up 20-8 on the WRTA bus line scoreboard. We'll get a timeout called by Wyoming Indian. Hey, the Lady Chiefs up 12 at the Ford Wyoming Center.
Hi, this is Tyler Watson, your local State Farm agent. I'm a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics and all of our student athletes here in Fremont County. Youth sports are a great way to build future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field and in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes. Go Big Red!
Tyler Watson State Farm, 618 East Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. If you're a teenager, you're old enough to know that bad things happen sometimes. You can't change the past, but you can have a big impact on the future. Your future is what you make it. So hang out with positive friends and family members who encourage you to be your best. Just because you may not be able to see and understand your strengths doesn't mean that others can't. Often the people who know you the best know you better than you know yourself. You are valued. This message brought to you by the Fremont County Prevention Program.
Ford Wyoming Center in Casper. I'm Cody Beers, and Pine Bluffs at the line now to shoot 1 plus the bonus. As Allie Borgman with 1 point in this game. She'll shoot 1 plus the bonus. Free throw on the way is not good. In and out. Rebound Sandy Friday. Here comes the Lady Chiefs. Trying to get that running game going as Jaden Ferris tries to hit Sandy Friday and throws it out of bounds as Friday was not looking. So turnover, Wyoming Indian. And here comes Pine Bluffs. Megan Madden. She'll break the press, throw up the wild shot, not good. And then Borgman with the rebound back and shot up, and 3 or 4 rebounds that time. Allie Borgman with her first bucket. It's 20-10. Wyoming Indian breaks the press. Here's Shantae Redmond inside. Couldn't get her hands on the ball and lost it out of bounds. She was wide open inside for the shot. So turnover on the Lady Chiefs. Number 10 in the first half. Number 11, and Pine Bluffs with 10. Here's Sheelight, and a steal by Angela Storge. Down court, Jaden Ferris. She'll stop, pop the three. God! Jaden Ferris with 9. And that's the kind of offense the Lady Chiefs needed to get back on task here a little bit. Here's Sheelight. She'll go up on Dory White. Shot not good. And a big rebound by Dory White. Cross-court pass, Sandy Friday. Behind her back, Astorga laid up and good. Thing of beauty for the Lady Chiefs. Behind her back, Astorga hits the layup from Sandy Friday. 25-10. And then Pine Bluff's going to run it down in the corner in front of the Lady Chiefs bench. And Jaden Ferris steps in front with another steal. Here's Shantae. Back to Jaden Ferris. Lead is 15. Here's Friday. She'll go inside. Shot up, not good. And a rebound taken away by Megan Madden. Sandy could have went to the hole. It was a one-on-one. Back the other way. Here's Madden. She'll walk with a basketball. And it'll be Wyoming Indian basketball. So 3:04 to play first half. Lady Chiefs lead it 25-10 on the WRTA bus line scoreboard. Winner of this game plays at 4:30 today inside the Ford Wyoming Center. I earlier said 5:30, so let's get that straightened out. 4:30 p.m. semifinal. There's Astorga to Sandy Friday. Inside Astorga, left-handed shot, good. Angela's been working on that shot, and now Angela 5 points in the quarter and 6 for the game. It's 27-10. And back the other way, Sheelight nearly loses it out of bounds, but the ball goes off Sandy Friday. 2:38 to play first half. Substitutes back in for Pine Bluffs. There's a shot up by Pine Bluffs. I can't see around it. And Angela Storga with the rebound. To Shantae Redmond. Redmond quickly across the timeline. She'll set it up right side. Throw it to Ariel John. She'll pop the three-pointer. He was wide open, not good. Rebound, Borgman to Sheelight. Sheelight, baseball pass, and stolen away. Angela Storgan went up for that one. Nice job. She battled Shelby Thurin. There's Sandy inside, and she'll walk back the other way. Double teamed by Sheelight and Megan Madden. Lady Chiefs are getting out on the press, but right now Pine Bluff's doing a good job doubling up Sandy Friday, Angela Storga. Here's Thurin to Gray, right side, Borgman. Borgman across the timeline, finds Sheelight. Now Gray, long three-pointer, not good, but Sheelight with the rebound. To Gray from 8 feet, it's good. Abby Gray with her first bucket, and it's 27-12. Lady Chiefs basketball. Here's Ferris. Left side. Shantae Redmond. Now inlet pass. Astorga. Lay up the left hand. It's good. Now Angela getting that left-handed move going. And the lead is 17. 1:27 to play first half. Rematch of last year's state championship game. And right now the Lady Chiefs having their way. Here's Borgman in the corner. Sheelight for three. Not good. Front of the rim. Rebound, Sandy Friday, and then taken away by Sheelight. Lay it up good. Sheelight's first bucket in this game, and that time Sandy Friday just threw it right to Sheelight. Almost handed it to her. Left side, Ariel John. Inlet pass to Sandy Friday. It was a low bounce pass, and the ball will stay with the Lady Chiefs. Sandy Friday wanting in the ball game, or wanting out to get a break. Layla Seabearing back in for the Lady Chiefs. Shantae Redmond, Ariel John, Jaden Ferris, Astorga, and Layla Seabearing for the Lady Chiefs. Here's Ferris. She'll pop the three from the corner, is good. Second three of the quarter, 12 points in the first half for Jaden Ferris. Lady Chiefs lead it 32-14. Down court the other way, Gray kicks it out, three-pointer, bullet by Shelby Thurin, not good. And then we'll get a Wyoming Indian foul on the rebound. And that one's gonna go on Layla Seabearing, and she got her money's worth as Sheelight went hard to the ground. So Sheelight at the free throw line. 36 seconds to play, first half. Free throw by Sheelight, in and out. Sheelight will get a second. 35.9 seconds to play, first half. Second one on the way is good. So 32-15, 36 seconds to play. First half. There's Shantae Redmond to Ariel John. Three-pointer, not good. Rebound, Seabearing. Her shot up is an air ball, and coming out, Ref Schneider. 18 seconds to play first half. Here's Gray. Baseball pass to Sheelight. Sheelight wanted a three, couldn't get it. Finds Gray from 10. Not good. And Shantae Redmond with the rebound. She'll get it tipped out. Jaden Ferris comes up with it, gets knocked down. Finds Redmond, lays it up and good, and that's the half. Jaden Ferris got fouled. Tackled to the floor, somehow found Shantae Redmond for the layup. And we've played 16 minutes in this state quarterfinal. That's Wyoming Indian 34, Pine Bluffs 15. Let's take a break. We'll come back with our premier joint halftime show. This is Wyoming Indian basketball on the Wind River Radio Network.
The health teams at Lander Medical Clinic are excited to help with the administering of COVID vaccines at 8195 Highway 789. Currently, they are scheduling patients 65 years and older. If you would like to get the COVID vaccine, please call 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic has worked tirelessly to continue to provide superior care to the Fremont County community with increased telemedicine, a safe urgent care, an updated air purifying system, and now the addition of COVID response locations.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines.
Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery is proud to sponsor youth sports for the best in fresh roasted coffee, breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the weekends. You'll enjoy the best locally sourced food at Brown Sugar Coffee, 203 Main Street in Riverton.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, it makes sense to choose an insurance agent who lives in Fremont County. Your local Allstate agent, Bill Brown, knows the ins and outs of both owning and protecting your home. Call Bill today for a free quote at 856-6573.
They say the best offense is a good defense. This theory applies on Wyoming roads and highways just as much as it does on the basketball court. Always know road conditions before you head out. Call 511 or download the Y.511 app for road information at your fingertips. Buckle up every trip, every time, and put away distractions, especially your phone, so you're better prepared for the unexpected. Finally, never drink and drive, not even a little, because buzz driving is drunk driving. This message brought to you by Y.Dot.
We are building a stronger, safer CWC. Your health is our top priority. If you're coming to the CWC campus, please wear a mask and go online and fill out the daily wellness screening form at healthy.cwc.edu. Wear a mask when you arrive on campus. Find a health screening station in the Health Science Building or the Arts Center Theater. Check your temperature and you're on your way. Again, to fill out the daily wellness form, go to healthy.cwc.edu and we'll see you on campus.
Gales Carpet One is a proud sponsor of this Riverton Wolverines broadcast. Lombardi once said, "The only place success comes before work is in the dictionary." Gales wants to applaud these young athletes on their drive to become the best team possible and show the state of Wyoming what it means to be a Wolverine. Gales Carpet One, floor and home, 220 East Main in Riverton. Go Big Red!
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Hi.
Welcome back. Halftime score, Wyoming Indian 34 and the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets 15. This is your premier Bone and Joint halftime show. Cody Beers courtside at the Ford Wyoming Center. Just had some outstanding dancing, and we're going to put up some pictures and some dancing on the Wow Today Facebook, as that was Native American dancers from the Wind River Reservation. At the half, Wyoming Indian up big, 34-15. They outscored Pine Bluffs 17-2 in the first quarter, 17-13 in the second. The largest lead, Wyoming Indian led 34-15. That was a 19-point lead in that second quarter. First half shooting for Wyoming Indian, 14 of 27 from the field, 2 of 5 from behind the arc, and 4 of 12 at the free throw line. They hit those free throws, and it's a bigger lead yet. Offensive rebounds, Wyoming Indian was 7. They had 13 defensive rebounds. They're being out-rebounded 22-20 in the ball game. Turnover-wise, well, that's one of the stories in this one. Let's see, Wyoming Indian with 13 turnovers and Pine Bluffs with 14 in the contest. Wyoming Indian with 7 steals in the first half. They were simply outstanding on defense. Individually for the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs, 12 points for Jaden Ferris. She was 5 of 7 from the field, including 2 of 2 from the three-point line. Jaden with a steal, an assist, 2 rebounds in the first half. Layla Seabearing with 1 point. She was 1 for 2 at the free throw line. She played 3 minutes off the bench, and that was big for the Lady Chiefs. Sandy Friday, 2 of 4 from the field, 1 for 4 at the free throw line for 5 points. She had 7 total rebounds, including 3 offensive rebounds, a steal, and 2 assists in the first half. Shantae Redmond, 2 points in the first half. She had a steal. She had 2 assists for the Lady Chiefs. Taylor Trosper off the bench with 5.5 minutes of play. Trosper did not score. She had an assist and a steal. Angela Storga, she's getting that left-handed layup thing working just fine. She was 3 of 6 from the field, 2 of 4 at the free throw line. She's got 8 first-half points, 4 rebounds, 3 defensive rebounds, and 1 offensive rebound, and 2 steals and 1 assist. Also playing Ariel John, 6.5 minutes off the bench. She had a nice job of playing defense and shooting. She was 1 for 3 from the field with 2 points, and she had an assist. Jolene Fighting Bear got herself in foul trouble. She's got 3 fouls in 5 minutes of play. And Dory White with 4 first-half points. She's got 2 fouls in 8 minutes of play off the Wyoming Indian bench. For Pine Bluffs in the first half, it was Abby Gray with 2 points, Jaden Sheelight with 3 points, Madison Lloyd with 2 points, Megan Madden with 3 points, Allie Borgman with 3 points, and Savannah Egley with 2 points. This Pine Bluffs team fell behind 17-2. It was actually 3-0 with about 4:10 to play in the first quarter, and then Wyoming Indian went on a 15-2 run over the final 4 minutes of the first quarter to blow this game at least open for a while. Pine Bluffs would come back, but then Wyoming Indian finished with a flourish at the end of the first half, and it was culminated by a Jaden Ferris steal. And as she was going to the ground, she threw over her head, behind her back, a bounce pass to Shantae Redmond for a layup with 1 second to go in the first half. Things went right for the Lady Chiefs down the stretch. Halftime score, Wyoming Indian 34 and Pine Bluffs 15.
Don't Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit nreca.org. Take care of your heart. You only get one, so eat well by avoiding salty, fatty foods and fill up on fiber and grains. Stay active. Shoot for 150 minutes of physical activity per week. Take your heart medications and call 911 if you're having any symptoms of a heart attack or stroke. Lander Medical Clinic cares about your heart, but no one should care more about your heart than you.
Welcome back. Ford Wyoming Center, State 2A quarterfinal action. And Wyoming Indian will come back on the floor with their starters. It's Jaden Ferris, Sandy Friday, Jolene Fighting Bear, Angela Storga, and Shantae Redmond as we start the third quarter of play. One of the key stats, points off turnovers. Wyoming Indian in that first half with 20. Pine Bluffs with 10. Here's Ref Schneider as Sheelight goes to the ground on her face. That one hurt. She gets back up. And here's Megan Madden. And a steal right away, right into the hands of Shantae Redmond. And then Sheelight steals it back. She's on her own to the bucket, lays it up good. Jaden Sheelight gets off the hardwood and scores 2 points for Pine Bluffs. So Wyoming Indian basketball, 17-point lead. Left side of Storgan, nice inlet pass, Sandy Friday. She'll go to the floor and lose the basketball as Shelby Thurin picks it up to Sheelight. Right side on the angle, Madden. Her shot is going to be off the front of the rim, not good. And Jaden Ferris with the rebound. So Wyoming Indian basketball, here's a pass underneath, outside to Astorga. She'll go to the hole. Left-handed layup is a thing of beauty. It's good, and Astorga now in double figures with 10. 36-17. There's Refschneider on the left side for Pine Bluffs. She'll finally find Madden, who goes into the left corner right in front of the Pine Bluffs bench. Cross-court pass to Refschneider. Three-pointer, front of the rim, not good. And then Astorga had the rebound. And Sheelight falls to the ground. Wyoming Indian basketball. So Lady Chiefs in game 10 of their season looking very good. Here's Ferris. Jaden across the timeline. 6:22 to play, third quarter. Here's Redmond to Sandy Friday. Right side of Astorga. Now top of the key to Jolene Fighting Bear and Astorga. Shantae Redmond now with the basketball. Right side, Ferris in on the blocks to Astorga. Outside, free throw shot. Sandy Friday, back of the rim, not good. Rebound on the play by Megan Madden. And then she'll be called for carrying the basketball. Turnover, Pine Bluffs. Turnover is a big problem in this game for both teams, but Wyoming Indian taking advantage of nearly every opportunity. Here's Redmond. Inbounds it to Friday. She'll drive in the lane, lay it up good. And what a move by Sandy Friday to the hole. Sandy Friday, probably the most valuable player in Fremont County this year in basketball. Here's Sheelight in the press. Will throw it away out of bounds. And just unforced errors for Pine Bluffs. Madden comes out of the game, and we'll get a substitute in for her. I believe that's Abby Gray off the bench. So Wyoming Indian basketball leading this game 38-17. Third quarter. Here's Ferris. She'll pop the three. It's a bit long. Didn't really have time to set that one up. Refschneider across the timeline, guarded closely by Jaden Ferris. Ferris does a nice job denying the dribble. Here's Sheelight from 15, front of the rim, and she's been there the whole game. Going to the floor, Astorga tips it out to Friday, to Ferris, to Jolene Fighting Bear, and we'll get a big flop, and the ball goes out of bounds as Refschneider tried to draw foul number 4 on Jolene Fighting Bear. So Wyoming Indian basketball, here's Redmond with 5:04 to play, third quarter. Lady Chiefs basketball. And then a substitute and finally leaving the game with Shelby Thurin. It just seems like Pine Bluffs is a little out of sorts today. Here's Redmond with the interior pass. Jolene Fighting Bear, shot up, not good. Rebound put back, not good by Friday. And then the ball tipped out of bounds by Fighting Bear. 38-17, 4:59 to play, third quarter. Here's Refschneider. Right side to Sheelight. Back to Refschneider. Now Sheelight. And then colliding with Sheelight is Shantae Redmond. Shantae's first foul. And it was a good one. Sheelight's been all over the floor this whole game. But she's back up and ready to go. Here's the inbounds pass to Egley. And Refschneider. Near steal by Jaden Ferris. Left side Gray. Now Sheelight. Sheelight can't go anywhere against Shantae Redmond. To Gray, back to Sheelight. Sandy Friday picks her up. Top of the key, Gray. She'll drive the lane, pull up from 5, not good. Rebound out to Shantae Redmond. Lady Chiefs with numbers, 3-on-2. Here's Redmond to the hole. Wow. And they get Shantae with the player control foul. Foul number 2 on Redmond, and that looked a little suspect, but it is her second foul. 4:22 to play, third quarter. She had 2 other Lady Chiefs right beside her, but Shantae was determined to go to the hole. Here's Egley. Lady Chiefs still in the press. They'll get it across the timeline to Refschneider. 38-17 ball game and a steal. Jaden Ferris picks her pocket. 4-on-2 break. Astorga going to be blocked. The shot blocked by Sheelight and out of bounds. Redmond will come out of the game. Taylor Trosper enters for Wyoming Indian. Nearly halfway through the third quarter. 21-point lead for Wyoming Indian. Here's Astorga, top of the key, Ferris. Long 3, front of the rim. Not good. And a rebound to Egley and Refschneider. Here comes Pine Bluffs across the timeline. Refschneider, right side, Sheelight for 3, air ball. Rebound back, blocked. Astorga picks it up, throws it out, and she throws it right to Sheelight. Turnover, Wyoming Indian, back to Sheelight. Picked up by Ferris. Now Refschneider, left side Gray. Nobody on Sheelight, cross court. Back to Refschneider, and she'll walk with the basketball. She tried a jump stop. She got it, but took one more step. And Refschneider with the turnover. She'll be replaced by Megan Madden in the Pine Bluffs lineup. 3:25 to play, third quarter. Lady Chiefs by 21. Here's Jaden Ferris across the timeline. Right side pass. Sandy Friday, inlet, Astorga, lay it up good. That was beautiful movement of the basketball. And Sandy Friday with the perfect inlet pass. Assist, points for Astorga. Lady Chiefs lead it 40-17. There's a shot up, not good by Pine Bluffs. Rebound, put back by Megan Madden. Madden with 5 points. Baseball pass to Jolene Fighting Bear, and she'll lay it up and good, and that's the Lady Chiefs. Fast break working like a charm. 42-19 on the scoreboard. Here's Madden, near steal by Ferris. Picked up by Gray. Back to Madden, three-pointer. Not good. And Taylor Trosper out with the rebound. She'll find Jaden Ferris. Jaden with the fake up, and Gray flies past. Ferris lays it up and good. She's got 14. Lady Chiefs offense in full throttle now. Timeout, Pine Bluffs. 2:15 to play third quarter. It's Wyoming Indian 44, Pine Bluffs 19.
Lehman Studios is a proud supporter of Fremont County Athletics. Lehman Studios offers sports cards, mugs, statuettes, plus several photo package options. Visit us today at 210 West Main in Riverton. Lehman Studios, 856-3941.
Coming to WyoToday.com, live soccer. We'll follow the Lander Valley Tigers soccer teams during their 2021 season. Free HD video broadcasts of the game coming soon to WyoToday.com.
Welcome back, Ford Wyoming Center. Halftime score in from Casper College. It's Sundance 18, Shoshone 17. The winner of that game would play the winner of this game at 4:30, and I know a lot of people would love to see Wyoming Indian and Shoshone in that state semifinal. That would guarantee a Fremont County team in the state championship tomorrow afternoon. This game, 2:15 to play, third quarter. Lady Chiefs by 25. It's a 44-19 ball game. And it's going to be Pine Bluffs basketball. There's Madden to Sheelight. She's guarded closely by Taylor Trosper. Outside Sheelight for three, in and out. And the ball going to be tipped out of bounds off Sandy Friday. Sandy Friday in this game, 7 points, 8 rebounds. For Angela Storga, 12 points, 5 rebounds. And Jaden Ferris with 14 points and 3 rebounds. That's the big three for Wyoming Indian. There's a shot from the corner by Sheelight, not good. And then we'll get Dory White pulling down the rebound. And the third foul on Jaden Sheelight. 2 minutes to play, third quarter. Lady Chiefs basketball. Ariel John to take the ball out of bounds. Pine Bluffs in that full court press. Here's Taylor Trosper. She'll bring the ball across the timeline, kick it over to Ariel John. Lady Chiefs trying to rest some of their senior starters. Here's Trosper for three. It's a bit flat, not good. Rebound, Abby Gray. She'll kick it back behind her to Megan Madden. Left side, Jordan Sheelight to Madden. Madden, one dribble. Now cross-court pass, and we'll get a foul. Away from the ball, pushing on Dory White that time was Madison Lloyd. First foul on Lloyd, second on Pine Bluffs, and it'll be Wyoming Indian basketball. Here's Ariel John to Friday, and back to Taylor Trosper. Taylor, left side, Storga, three-pointer, not good. And then Pine Bluffs going to throw the ball. Well, they save it in. And then Ariel John with the hustle play and the steal. Now they're all over the floor. And coming up, Astorga. She leans back, finds Sandy Friday for the layup. Great move by Wyoming Indian. 9 points for Sandy Friday. It was Astorga to Ariel John to Sandy Friday for the layup. Back the other way. Shot up, not good. And Wyoming Indian out with the rebound. Here's Astorga, 1-on-2. And we'll get a foul on Abby Gray, her second. So 46-19. And the ball will go to Wyoming Indian. Third team foul on Pine Bluffs. Ariel John, Sandy Friday, lay it up good. Great inbounds play. Sandy Friday now with 11 points. And the Wyoming Indian lead is nearly 30 in this game. Here's Madden, right side on the angle to Borgman. Her turnaround shot, not good, but she'll draw the foul. And this one going to go on Dory White, her third. Team foul number 4 on Wyoming Indian. 31.3 seconds to play in this third quarter. Here's Borgman, free throw, not good. Borgman 3 points in this game, a 2-point bucket, and now 1 for 4 at the free throw line. Borgman's next shot is good. 48-20, final 30 seconds of this third quarter. Here's Astorga. She'll drive to the hole. And they're going to get Angela Astorga on the player control foul as Abby Gray stepped in front of the streaking Astorga. Second foul on Astorga. And it'll be Pine Bluffs basketball. There's Madden. Madden across the timeline, double teamed, finds Borgman. Now Gray. 12 seconds in the third. Gray inside Borgman, lay it up good. And that time the Pine Bluffs offense worked. 48-22. And the Lady Chiefs will run out the clock in the third. We've played 3. It's Wyoming Indian 48. Pine Bluffs 22. We're back on KFCW.
What could be sweeter than candy for Valentine's Day? Saving money. And you'll save 10% store-wide all month long at Overhead Door. Save 10% on windows, doors, storm doors, shower doors, garage doors, entry doors from now till February 26th. Hi, this is Chuck Parmley with Overhead Door Company of Riverton Lander, inviting you to celebrate Valentine's Day the whole month of February by saving 10% store-wide. Estimates are free, so give us a call at 856-DOOR or come to our showroom at 600 East Main in Riverton.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
Welcome back. Of course, we'll have our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game following this contest. I'm looking for live read material here. We'll get some live reads on. Wyoming Indian basketball, as we start this fourth quarter, it is 48-22. Ball tipped out of bounds, saved back in. And it's Wyoming Indian basketball. Here's Astorga. Right side to Friday. Now Ariel John for three. Front of the rim, not good. And the rebound by Shelby Thurin. She'll kick it off to Sheelight. Down to Gray. Left side three-pointer is good. And that shot by Shelby Thurin. Her first points. 48-25. Here's Ariel John for three. It's not good. 48-25, fourth quarter. Nice move inside by Pine Bluffs. And that'll be Refschneider. She'll be fouled on the play. Dory White now with foul number 4. Hey, Wyoming folks are tough. We can't out-tough the COVID-19 virus, but we can outsmart it. Don't hesitate to get tested for COVID-19. Stay home if you're sick, except to seek medical care. Wyoming strength keeps Wyoming safe. That's a message from the Wyoming Department of Health. We've got a 30-second timeout on the floor, 7:17 to play. Lady Chiefs by 23, and if they can hold on and win this, they will play the winner of Sundance and Shoshone, which is currently underway at Casper College. That game over on 99.1 FM, and the semifinal in this tournament slated for later today, 4:30 p.m. at the Ford Wyoming Center. So it could be an all Fremont County semifinal. We'll see how that goes. Refschneider going to go to the line after Dory White committed her fourth foul. Layla Seabearing in the game now. She joins Angela Storga, Taylor Trosper, Sandy Friday, and Ariel John. Refschneider eyes it, fires it, and gets it. First point of the game for Andrea Refschneider. Comes in averaging 5.1 points. She shoots 60% at the free throw line. Second free throw on the way is good. 48-27, Lady Chiefs by 21. And Trosper walks with a basketball. She stopped her dribble and just kept walking. Turnover, Wyoming Indian, numbered 20 in the game. On the other side, Pine Bluffs with 20 turnovers. And Trosper will leave the contest. Jaden Ferris back in. Also back in, Shante Redmond. And Ariel John comes out. So the only starter on the bench, Jolyn Fighting Bear, has Layla Seabearing in the game for Wyoming Indian. Pine Bluffs basketball. Here's Refschneider to Borgman. And on the blocks to Abby Gray. Now Sheelight, her shot is not good. And then Redmond and Sheelight go to the ground. Ball will stay with Pine Bluffs on the alternating possession. 7 minutes to play. Lady Chiefs lead at 48-27. Of course, we're streaming at WYO Today on Facebook and WYO Today at YouTube for Chiefs Nation. Here's Sheelight, picked up by Shante Redmond. Left side, Refschneider Three-pointer is short, and then the ball goes out of bounds to Wyoming Indian. And we're not able to bring you a video stream. If you're watching online, you can see why. The Activities Association has an exclusive contract with an out-of-state media company called Play on Sports, which prevents us from providing free video coverage of these regional and state events. So we apologize for that, but not in our control. 21-point lead for Wyoming Indian. It's Lady Chiefs basketball. There's Astorga with the basketball. She'll bring it in to Jaden Ferris. Ferris right past Sheelight, and she'll set it up top of the key. Jaden right side to Redmond. Shantae has the ball tipped aside by Refschneider, picked up by Shantae, and then she'll drive inside and get knocked to the ground by Allie Borgman. Third foul on Borgman. Team foul number 4 now on Pine Bluffs. Here's a pass in. Sandy Friday. She'll be fouled. That's that patented inbounds play that the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs use. Sandy Friday going to go to the line. That'll be the third foul on Gray. 6:29 to play. Sandy Friday at the line, 11 points, 1 for 4 at the line, and she'll miss the first free throw. So 1 for 5 from the line for Wyoming Indian. They are 4 for 13 in this game at the free throw line. Second free throw, in and out. Rebound, Sheelight. Lady Chiefs lead it 48-27. Here's Sheelight and a steal. Angela Storga picked up by Layla Seabearing to Jaden Ferris. Ferris across the timeline. 6:16 to go. To Redmond on the right wing in front of the Lady Chiefs bench. Inlet pass from Sandy Friday to Astorga, and over the back on a foul is Pine Bluffs.
Pine Bluffs foul number 31, Shelby Turi.
Foul's going to be the second foul on Shelby Thurin.
Into Lady Hornets, number 22.
So Wyoming Indian basketball has back in the game Madison Lloyd for Pine Bluffs. Here's a pass to Sandy Friday. Lay it up good. Again, that out-of-bounds play under the hoop is lethal. And the Lady Chiefs now at the 50-point mark. 50-27. Here's Refschneider. Left side, Sheelight. Nice drive. And the running one-hander for Sheelight. She's got 7. And it's 50-29. 5:44 to play. And 5:44 to go in another state semifinal game for this Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs team. Two-time defending state champs. Here's Sandy Friday in the lane. She'll go to the hole. And a blocking foul on Refschneider. And the fans behind me did not like it. But Refschneider with her third foul. And she was still moving. 5:31 to play. 50-29 ball game. So Sandy to the line for 2 shots. First one up, good. 14 points now for Friday. 14 for Jaden Ferris, 12 for Angela Storga. Next free throw from Friday, not good. And coming away with the rebound is Madison Lloyd. Lady Chiefs lead it 51-29. Here's a near steal by the Chiefs. Abby Gray will end up with the basketball to Sheelight. Long three on the way, not good. Rebound, Jaden Ferris. Ferris across the timeline. Guarded closely by Sheelight. Left side, Shantae Redmond. Inlet pass, Layla Seabearing. She'll lose it. And then a collision, no call. Refschneider comes up with it to the hole, lays it up good. Andrea Refschneider with her first bucket. 51-31. Ferris, right side to Astorga. Top of the key, Seabearing. Now Redmond. She'll launch the three, in and out. Rebound, Astorga. She puts it up, not good. Astorga will be fouled on the play. That foul going to go on Andrea Refschneider, her 4th foul. 51-31. Here's Astorga to the line. Pine Bluffs fan right behind me, not liking the referee's previous call. Free throw by Astorga is short, and coming out with the rebound is Sheelight. 51-31, 4.5 minutes to play. Long three put up by Pine Bluffs. Front of the rim, just like it's been all day long. All saved back in, and off Andrea Astorga's leg and out of bounds. Wyoming Indians substitute for the first time, Kylan Fighting Bear, and sitting down Shantae Redmond. There's Jaden Sheelight, and near steal by Jaden Ferris out front. Sheelight then throws it to Sandy Friday. Down court, Jaden Ferris to Astorga, lay it up good. Wow, that's ball movement right there for Wyoming Indian. 14 points for Astorga. 53-31, 3:58 to play. Here's Sheelight in the lane, not good. Rebound put back for Pine Bluffs, not good. Teams with the ball, and Sandy Friday comes up with it. She'll outlet pass it to Jaden Ferris. Ferris will pop it from 8, not good. And then coming out with the rebound for Pine Bluffs, Madison Lloyd. So back the other way we go, 53-31 ball game. Ball inside. And with the basketball, shot up, not good by Lloyd. She'll get the ball back and hit the shot. 53-33. 3:15 to play. Here's Ferris. Right side to Seabearing, 3, not good. Layla Seabearing from deep. Ball's going to be tipped out by Jaden Sheelight. And now in the game for Wyoming Indian, Layla Sunroads. Sunroads, sophomore on this Wyoming Indian team. Lady Chiefs, well, they're going to move on and play in the state semifinals. 3:07 to play. It's Wyoming Indian 53, Pine Bluffs 53.
Porter's Mountain View Supply is proud to support local high school sports teams for home heating, outdoor grilling, and barbecue, along with the best in spas and hot tubs. See Porter's Mountain View Supply, your locally owned dealer, for top brands like Hearthstone, Quadrifire, and Blaze King stoves, Weber, Big Green Egg, and Green Mountain grills, Free Flow and Sundance spas, along with service after the sale. Call Porter's Mountain View Supply in Riverton at 856-6993. Porter's.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Ballard, Dr. Hinkle, and Dr. Frazier offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice.
Welcome back. 50-33, 2:56 to play. We had a little bit of action, and then we had a timeout. And it's going to be Wyoming Indian basketball. Layla Sunroads, Layla Seabearing, Kylan Fighting Bear, Jaden Ferris, and Angela Astorga on the floor. Here's Sunroads with the ball in to Fighting Bear. Kylene in the lane, tries to go up with it, has the shot blocked, and Pine Bluffs out on the run. Here's Sheelight down the lane, lay it up good. Jaden Sheelight with 9 points, and it's an 18-point lead. 2:40 to play. Here's Ferris left side to Fighting Bear. Her three hits the front of the rim, not good. Rebound put back by Ferris, not good. And coming out with the rebound is Thurin. Thurin inside. She'll get fouled on the play by Layla Seabury. So 2:24 to play, 18-point lead for the Chiefs. And the second foul on Seabury. That'll be team foul number 7 now as stepping to the line, Shelby Thurin. 3 points today. Shot up good. 53-36. Lead is 17. 2:24 to play. Lita Moss trying to get some players some rest before that next game. Here's a putback by Sheelight. 6 points in the quarter by Sheelight. And the lead is 15. 2:15 to play. Here's Jaden Ferris. 2:12. Inlet pass, Astorga. Shot up, blocked. And coming out with the rebound is Madison Lloyd. 2 minutes to play, 15-point lead for Wyoming Indian. Here's a three-pointer on the way, and good for Shelby Thurin. And the comeback is 12 with 1:50 to play. Right side, Kylie and Fighting Bear, three-pointer. Not good, and coming out is Sheelight. Pine Bluff's going to play this one to the end. She'll be picked up out front by Jaden Ferris. And then we'll get a foul on Jaden. That'll be her first foul. 1:36 to play, 12-point game. Sandy Friday going to come back in. So Jaden Sheelight. Shoshone girls currently in overtime with Sundance. We'll get Larissa McElroy in the game for the first time, and Kylie Fighting Bear leaves. So it's Sandy Friday, Angela Storga, Jaden Ferris, Larissa McElroy, and Layla Sunroads. Here's Sheelight's free throw. It's good. Sheelight, 7 points in the quarter. Lady Chiefs have dialed it back here quite a bit down the stretch. Minute 36 to play. Next shot from Sheelight is good. So Sheelight 8 points in the quarter, and it's a 10-point game. Here's Ferris across the timeline. Minute 29 to play. Sunroads for three, not good. And Pine Bluffs with the rebound. Abby Graves to Sheelight. Underneath, Sheelight throws it out of bounds. Turnover, Pine Bluffs, 1:17 to play. Wyoming Indian timeout. We'll go with it. It's 53-43, Wyoming Indian on KFCW.
Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval, minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Tyler Watson State Farm is a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics. They believe youth sports are the gateway to future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field or in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes in Fremont County from the team at Tyler Watson State Farm. 618 Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back, 1:17 to play. Lita Moss doing a nice job working her substitutes in this fourth quarter to save the legs for the state semifinal. It's Wyoming Indian basketball, and Pine Bluffs out in the full court press. There's Astorga to Sunroads. Sunroads kicks it back to Astorga. Angela Across the timeline, they're going to say Astorga steps on the sideline. Turnover to Pine Bluffs. 1:09 to play. Here's Sheelight. Right side to Thurin. Left side three-pointer put up by Pine Bluffs. Not good. Rebound Sandy Friday to Jaden Ferris. 55 seconds and counting. Lady Chiefs not going to do anything but run clock if possible. Here's Sunroads. Right side, McElroy. She'll throw up the crazy shot. Not good. Rebound Sheelight, 42 seconds. She'll go to the hole, lay it up. Not good. Rebound putback is good by Madison Lloyd. Timeout Pine Bluffs. 34.5 seconds to go. It's Wyoming Indian 53. Pine Bluffs 45.
McDonald's welcomes all competitors, families, and friends for this great event. We're loving it and look forward to seeing you. Our newest
We'll take a break. 53-45.
Long have our ancestors debated taco or quesadilla. Now, Taco John's has finally found the answer. Both. Introducing the Chicken Quesadilla Taco. A taco made with a cheesy quesadilla shell filled with grilled all-white meat chicken and chipotle sauce. And now you can get 2 of them for just $5. History and tacos made. Taco John's. Crunching. Bigger, bolder, better.
Welcome back. Ford Wyoming Center, 8-point game. Wyoming Indian in this quarter has been outscored 23-5 as they really turned it off. Now the Wyoming Indian starters back in the game. Here's Sandy Friday to Astorga. Astorga across the timeline. 29 seconds. Wyoming Indian just going to run clock. There's Sandy Friday. She'll be fouled out front by Jaden Sheelight. 4th foul on Sheelight. That'll be team foul number 10, I believe. Nope, it'll be team foul number 9. So Sandy Friday to the line. 14 points, first free throw, not good. And Shantae Redmond with the rebound. 22 seconds, Wyoming Indian running time. And they'll play today at 4:30 in the state semifinals. Chiefs running clock. And we'll get Sheelight with the basketball. She'll save it back in on the steal and ended up underneath the table, right underneath some broadcasters, and she'll get back up with 10.4 seconds to play. It'll be Wyoming Indian basketball. That was kind of crazy. She went completely out of sight. Here's a pass into Sheelight. We got an injury on the floor, 5 seconds. And I don't know if she turned her ankle, but down on the ground is Madison Lloyd of Pine Bluffs. And unable, well, they get her back up. And she's going to limp off the floor as we'll get a trainer coming on the floor. 4.3 seconds to play, 8-point game. It's going to be, I believe, Pine Bluffs basketball. Wyoming Indian going to move on. We've got a game in overtime over on 99-1. Sundance and Shoshone were locked up 37 apiece at the end of regulation. Here's Sheelight with the long three, and that'll do it. Final score, Wyoming Indian 53, Pine Bluffs 45. Wyoming Indian will play later today, 4:30 p.m. right here at the Ford Wyoming Center in the State 2A semifinals. Wyoming Indian improves to 9-1 on the season. Pine Bluffs drops to 10-12. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Click It or Ticket postgame show coming up next on KFCW, and we're streaming on YouTube at Wow Today and on Facebook.
The health teams at Western Family Care are excited to help with the administering of COVID vaccines at 609 East Monroe Street. Currently, they are scheduling patients 65 years and older. If you would like to get the COVID vaccine, please call 856-6591. Western Family Care has worked tirelessly to continue to provide superior care to the Fremont County community with increased telemedicine, a safe urgent care, an updated air purifying system, and now the addition of COVID response locations.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare would like to wish everyone a happy, healthy new year. They encourage you all to continue to practice COVID-19 precautions in an effort to keep you and your loved ones safe. They offer a safe and sanitary clinical setting when you stop in for your medical, dental, optometry, and behavioral health needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare have clinics in Arapahoe, Ethany, and Riverton for your convenience. More information can be found online at windriver.care. WRTA Bus Lines is back to their full weekday schedule, including routes on the Wind River Indian Reservation. The WRTA cleans their buses according to CDC guidelines several times a day, and face masks are required. All routes are free until further notice. Visit WRTABuslines.com or the WRTA Facebook page for routes. And remember, don't drink and drive, wear your seatbelts, and keep all four wheels on the road.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Hi, this is Tyler Watson, your local State Farm agent. I'm a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics and all of our student athletes here in Fremont County. Youth sports are a great way to build future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field and in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes. Go Big Red!
Tyler Watson State Farm, 618 East Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back. Final score, the Indian 53 and the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets 45. And over the past 3 or 4 years, it's been all Wyoming Indian in this rivalry. And the Lady Chiefs one step closer to the three-peat as they'll move on to the state semifinals with that big win. Actually, Pine Bluffs outscored Wyoming Indian 23-5 in that fourth quarter, but it was the Lady Chiefs playing their bench as Layla Seabearing, Larissa McElroy, Kylan Fighting Bear, Layla Sunroads all got minutes down the stretch as Alita Moss making that strategic move to try to get her girls some rest. And they ended up bringing in the starters for the final 35 seconds of regulation, and Wyoming Indian with the 8-point win. They will move on and play today at 4:30. We got a report in from Owen St. Clair, who's listening to the other game. 1 minute and 20 seconds to play in overtime, and Sundance leads Shoshone by 4, and we'll get a final as we go through the stats here, but hoping for the Shoshone Lady Blue. That would create an all Fremont County 2A girls semifinal at 4:30 today, but doesn't really matter for Wyoming Indian. They've earned their spot, and they'll play today at 4:30 p.m. Well, let's go over some stats here. For the game, Wyoming Indian ends up shooting 23 of 55. That's 42% in the contest. They were 2 of 15 from behind the arc. That's 13%. And the Lady Chiefs hit 5 out of 18 free throws for 28%. On the other side, Pine Bluff 17 of 61 from the field. They actually shot 6 more shots than Wyoming Indian. Hit 28% of their shots. 3 of 20 from behind the arc. That's 15%. And they were 8 of 15 at the free throw line for 53%. Total rebounds in the game, Pine Bluffs with 49, Wyoming Indian with 38. That's a normal stat, but the leading rebounder in the game was Sandy Friday. She had 10 rebounds in 27 minutes of playing time. Second chance points, points off turnovers were big all night as Wyoming Indian scored 30 points off turnovers tonight. Pine Bluffs with 18 off turnovers. As I said, total rebounds, Pine Bluffs 49, Wyoming Indian 38. Those second chance points, Big Piney on, or Pine Bluffs on the offensive boards with 16 to Wyoming Indians 3 on second chance points. Points off the bench, Pine Bluffs with 10, Wyoming Indian with 7. in the ball game. So Wyoming Indian would come out. They would outscore Pine Bluff 17-2 in that first quarter, 17-13 in the second to take a 34-15 lead in at the half. Lady Chiefs would continue the onslaught. They would outscore Pine Bluffs 14-7 in the third quarter, and then Lita Moss brought these substitutes in, and they had a good time. They were throwing up some shots, and Pine Bluffs would rally. They would outscore Wyoming Indian 23-5, but the Lady Chiefs still with the comfortable 8-point win, 53-35. Wyoming Indians' largest lead was 48-19, a 29-point advantage in that second half. Individually for the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets, 2 points today for Abby Gray. Jaden Sheelight with 13 points. She ends up with 9 rebounds, 3 steals, and 7 turnovers in the game. 4 points for Andrea Refschneider. Madison Lloyd had 6 points. 5 points for Megan Madden. 7 points for Shelby Thurin. 6 points for Allie Borgman. And 2 points for Savannah Egley. For Wyoming Indian in this game, it was the big three, scoring 14 points each. Jaden Ferris was 6 of 12 from the field in the game, 2 for 3 from behind the arc. She ends up with 14 points. And 5 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 assists for the senior point guard. Sandy Friday she had 14 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals and 3 assists. Sandy Friday, 14 points and 10 rebounds. 4 of those were offensive rebounds. Shantae Redmond with 2 points, Layla Seabearing with 1 point, and Angela Storga finishes 6 of 12 from the field. She was 0 for 1 from behind the arc, 2 for 5 at the free throw line. She ends up with 14 points, 6 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 assists, and 7 turnovers. She played 29 minutes of the game. Ariel John, 1 for 5 from the field, 0 for 3 from behind the arc. She was 0 for 2 at the free throw line. Ariel had 2 points in the ball game. Jolene Fighting Bear played 10, almost 11 minutes of the game. She had 2 points. She got her time on the bench to rest up for tonight's game. Dory White had 4 points in 11 minutes of play. She had 2 rebounds and 1 steal. Excellent outing today for the senior Dory White. So the big three in this game, Jaden Ferris, Sandy Friday, Angela Storga, 14 points each. Jaden Ferris would play 27 minutes, Sandy Friday would play 27 minutes, and Astorga would play 29 minutes and 51 seconds. So Lady Chiefs be looking to get rested up as they get ready to take on the Sundance girls, as Sundance wins today. They beat Shoshone in overtime 47-40. So Wyoming Indian and Sundance today at 4:30 right here at Ford Wyoming Center, formerly the Casper Events Center. So if you're making your way down here, there's plenty of room, there's plenty of seats. Come get your tickets and come enjoy Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs basketball, which gets underway again. We'll be on the air about 4:15 p.m. So appreciate everyone back in the studio making this happen. Kirk Baxter, who's getting me on the air and then getting us back to music on 93.1 KFCW. The general manager, Eric Pauley, appreciate everything you do, and also the sponsors of Fremont County Sports. You make it all worthwhile, and you make it possible to bring these exciting games from the entire season for Wyoming Indian sports. Again, the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs win it today. They move on to the state semifinals. They'll take on Sundance tonight at 4:30 p.m. We'll be back from the Ford Wyoming Center. Hey, have yourself a wonderful day, and we'll be back at 4:30 for more Wyoming Indian basketball on KFCW, streaming live on YouTube at WYO Today and on Facebook.
If you're a teenager, you're old enough to know that bad things happen sometimes. You can't change the past, but you can have a big impact on the future. Your future is what you make it, so hang out with positive friends and family members who encourage you to be your best. Just because you may not be able to see and understand your strengths doesn't mean that others can't. Often the people who know you the best know you better than you know yourself. You are valued. This message brought to you by the Fremont County Prevention Program.
The health teams at Lander Medical Clinic are excited to help with the administering of COVID vaccines at 8195 Highway 789. Currently, they are scheduling patients 65 years and older. If you would like to get the COVID vaccine, please call 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic has worked tirelessly to continue to provide superior care to the Fremont County community with increased telemedicine, a safe urgent care, an updated air purifying system, and now the addition of
Welcome to the Ford Wyoming Center. It's Friday night, and there's no place that Chiefs Nation would rather be. I'm Cody Beers, and tonight in the state semifinals, it's the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs and the Sundance Lady Bulldogs. The Sundance team, well, they got by Shoshone today on a 47-40 win over the Shoshone Lady Blue, and it took late action to win that game, and Wyoming Indian got here with a cruise control type 53-45 win over the Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets. I'm Cody Beers, and this is the Bailey Enterprises pregame show. State semifinal action as we get ready to roll, and tonight as the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs take on the Sundance Lady Bulldogs. Sundance coached by Joel Ellsbury, Wyoming Indian coached by Alita Moss, and it's going to be a blast here inside the Ford Wyoming Center, formerly the Casper Event Center, so don't go looking for some new structure if you're on your way down here. It's Wyoming Indian basketball, and this is the pregame show. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll break down this matchup. We'll go over some scores, and we'll get ready for the State 2A Girls Basketball Semifinals next up on KFCW.
And all of our student athletes here in Fremont County. Youth sports are a great way to build future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field and in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes. Go Big Red!
Tyler Watson State Farm, 618 East Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor.
Welcome back. Wyoming folks are tough. We can't out-tough the COVID-19 virus, however, but we can outsmart it. Don't hesitate to get tested for COVID-19. Stay home if you're sick, except to seek medical care. Remember, Wyoming's strength keeps Wyoming safe. This is a message from the Wyoming Department of Health, and this is the pregame show. And it's Sundance and Wyoming Indian coming up, in about 10 minutes. Sundance, of course, today beat Shoshone in overtime, 47-40 up at Casper College. They're 11-7 on the year. The Sundance team scores 39 points a game. They give up 32. They shoot 33% from the field, 25% from behind the arc, and 53% at the free throw line. Number one defense in Class 2A on the season, giving up about 32 points a game. Leading scorer on this team is Sherry Negard, and incidentally, here's a bit of trivia that I learned a while ago. Sherry Negard, the leading scorer on Sundance, is the daughter of Birch Negard, a former Central Wyoming College Cowboy who went on to go to the National Finals Rodeo in bulldogging. And so Sherry Negard, the senior leader on this Sundance team with ties to Fremont County through her dad, Birch. So Wyoming Indian, well, they come in 9-1 on the season after that big 53-45 win over Pine Bluffs. That was a rematch of last spring's 2A state championship game. Wyoming Indian comes in averaging 56.8 points a game. That's number one in the state. They give up 34 points a game, shoot 39% from the field, 27% from behind the arc, and 53% at the free throw line. This Wyoming Indian defense forces 22 turnovers per contest. We'll go over some scores here on the pregame show. As we said, Sundance 47, Shoshone 40, Wyoming Indian 53, Pine Bluffs 45. That brings these two teams together tonight in the state semifinals, Sundance and Wyoming Indian. On the other side of the bracket, Rocky Mountain beat Moorcroft 47-40, and it was Niobrara County out of Lust 42, Big Piney 33. So on the other side, right after this game, it'll be Rocky Mountain and Niobrara County in the second half of the 2A girls semifinals. In boys action today, it was Big Piney 37, Bighorn 34, and Sundance 55, Grable 36. And so this semifinal game at 7:30 tonight features Big Piney and Sundance. On the other side of that bracket, Pine Bluffs 58, Wind River 41. just got done up at Casper College, and Ernie Over is now down here preparing for his 10:30 a.m. game tomorrow as Wind River will take on Glen Rock. The other quarterfinal game featured Rocky Mountain. They would beat Glen Rock 72-50, and so that semifinal game tonight at 9 p.m. features the Pine Bluff Hornets and the Rocky Mountain Grizzlies. So those matchups are set. In Fremont County basketball tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. on KFCW, we'll have Shoshone and Pine Bluffs in the consolation semifinals. And then at 10:30 from Natrona County High School, it'll be the Wind River Cougars and the Glen Rock Doggies from Natrona County High School. That Shoshone game tomorrow morning is right here at the Ford Wyoming Center. So those are your matchups, and we'll take a break. We're getting ready here. We're about 5 minutes out from the start of this and getting some starting lineups. This is Wyoming Indian basketball state semifinals in the pregame show on KFCW.
If you're a teenager, you're old enough to know that bad things happen sometimes. You can't change the past, but you can have a big impact on the future. Your future is what you make it. So hang out with positive friends and family members who encourage you to be your best. Just because you may not be able to see and understand your strengths doesn't mean that others can't. Often the people who know you the best know you better than you know yourself. You are valued. This message brought to you by the Fremont County Prevention Program.
The health teams at Lander Medical Clinic are excited to help with the administering of COVID vaccines at 8195 Highway 789. Currently, they are scheduling patients 65 years and older. If you would like to get the COVID vaccine, please call 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic has worked tirelessly to continue to provide superior care to the Fremont County community with increased telemedicine, a safe urgent care, an updated air purifying system, and now the addition of COVID response locations.
Back, pregame show. And Cody Beers courtside inside the Casper Event Center, which is now called the Ford Wyoming Center, as we get ready for the Sundance Lady Bulldogs and the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs on the pregame show. Hey, Wyoming, in challenging times, Wyoming endures. Continue wearing your mask within 6 feet of others. Don't hesitate to get tested for COVID-19. We can do it because we have done it. We know what works. Remember, Wyoming's strength keeps Wyoming safe. A message by the Wyoming Department of Health. We're about 2.5 minutes out here, and we're getting ready for starting lineups. The Sundance Lady Bulldogs will be the home team. They wear white uniforms. It says Bulldogs across their chest. Their numbers are in red, trimmed in black and red, their uniforms. Wyoming Indian will be, again, second straight game, the road team. And they'll be wearing their black uniforms tonight. So the Columbia blue numbers and trimmed in red and Columbia blue. Wyoming Indian, well, they've been struggling a bit at the free throw line, but the rest of their game has been working just fine. And this Lady Chiefs team, unlike any other team in this tournament, made a decision when they started their season for their elders, for members of the tribe, to promote good community health. They've played the entire season with masks, and that's a testament of courage and determination, because when you get hot, your face gets hot, you're having a hard time breathing, the inclination is to pull that mask off. But for good health, good safety, this Lady Chiefs team has worn their masks the entire season, and now they're used to it. They're in good shape, and they're playing great basketball. Hey, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and the first moments of play in the state semifinal from the Ford Wyoming Center in Casper. I'm Cody Beers. We'll be back.
Proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines.
Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery is proud to sponsor youth sports for the best in fresh roasted coffee, breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the weekends. You'll enjoy the best locally sourced food at Brown Sugar Coffee, 203 Main Street in Riverton.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the national anthem as these teams out and getting ready. And incidentally, it's been a long day. The Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs wore their home white uniforms this morning. Tonight they're wearing their road uniforms, and the Sundance Lady Bulldogs wearing their white home uniforms in this one. So we're going to take a break as we get ready for the national anthem. We'll be back.
Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, community health centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, it makes sense to choose an insurance agent who lives in Fremont County. Your local Allstate agent, Bill Brown, knows the ins and outs of both owning and protecting your home. Call Bill today for a free quote at 856-6573.
They say the best offense is a good defense. This theory applies on Wyoming roads and highways just as much as it does on the basketball court. Always know road conditions before you head out. Call 511 or download the Y.511 app for road information at your fingertips. Buckle up every trip, every time, and put away distractions, especially your phone, so you're better prepared for the unexpected. Finally, never drink and drive, not even a little, because buzz driving is drunk driving. This message brought to you by Y.Dot.
We are building a stronger, safer CWC. Your health is our top priority. If you're coming to the CWC campus, please wear a mask and go online and fill out the daily wellness screening form at healthy.cwc.edu. Wear a mask when you arrive on campus. Find a health screening station in the Health Science Building or the Arts Center Theater. Check your temperature and you're on your way. Again, to fill out the daily wellness form, go to healthy.cwc.edu and we'll see you on campus.
Gales Carpet One is a proud sponsor of this Riverton Wolverines broadcast. Lombardi once said, "The only place success comes before work is in the dictionary." Gales wants to applaud these young athletes on their drive to become the best team possible and show the state of Wyoming what it means to be a Wolverine. Gales Carpet One, floor and home, 220 East Main in Riverton. Go Big Red!
Welcome back to the Ford Wyoming as we get ready for the starting lineups. First for the Sundance Lady Bulldogs, averaging 5.2 points a game, 3.2 steals. It's Afton Merchant. Merchant, the first starter. Second starter, averaging 5.7 points and 5 rebounds. It's Bailey Hoffland. Third starter, averaging 4.8 points a game, 4.2 rebounds. Bailey Heister. The fourth starter, averaging 5.5 points a game, Nevada Gill. And the fifth starter, a senior, averaging 8.2 points a game, 2.2 assists, Sherry Nygaard. And we told the story of Sherry before this game as she is the daughter of Birch Nygaard, former Central Wyoming College Cowboy, and a National Finals Rodeo participant back when Birch Nygaard, with a lot of ties to Fremont County, and Sherry Nygaard, the starting center on this team for the Sundance Lady Bulldogs. For the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs, a senior at point guard, averaging 10 points, 3 assists, 4.2 steals, Jaden Ferris. A senior averaging 16.3 points a game, 12 rebounds, and 4.2 steals. Arguably the best basketball player this year, girls-wise, in Fremont County, Sandy Friday. Third starter, averaging 2.5 assists, Shantae Redmond. The fifth starter, averaging 18.3 points a game, 2.5 assists, Angela Storga. And the final starter, averaging 8.7 points a game and 8 rebounds, Jolene Fighting Bear. So it'll be Jaden Ferris, Sandy Friday, Shantae Redmond, Angela Storga, and Jolene Fighting Bear, the starters for the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. And we're underway. Left side, and a near steal, knocking the ball out of bounds, is Bailey Heister. So Wyoming Indian basketball, 5 seconds into this one. Here's Shantae Redmond. Left side to Astorga. She'll go to the hole. Find Redmond, lay it up good. Great vision for Angela Astorga and a great pass. And a walk on the other side to Nevada Gill. So that'll be the first turnover of the game on Sundance. Wyoming Indian up 2-0 on the WRTA bus line scoreboard as we activate the scoreboard and get ready to go here. Here's Astorga, top of the key, left side to Redmond. Redmond, one dribble, picks up hers, finds Jaden Ferris. Ferris goes inside, drops it off to Redmond. Redmond around the horn to Jolene Fighting Bear and out to Sandy Friday. She'll make her move in the lane, off the backboard, not good, and a rebound goes to Nygaard. Nygaard with the big knee brace. And down court to Nevada Gill. Top of the key goes to Afton Merchant. Left side on the angle to Bailey Heister. Lady Chiefs out in that 2-3 zone defense with the guards chasing the Bulldog guards around the horn. Here's Heister. Left side to Merchant. Now in the right corner to Bailey Heister. Sandy Friday out on her. 6:42 to play. Sundance will try to play this game at this slow pace. Around the horn we go to Afton Merchant. Lady Chiefs, they're going to sit back in their zone and see what happens here. Looking for an opportunity to steal the basketball. Here's Merchant. Inside pass. Shot up, good by Bailey Hoffland, and she's fouled on the play. First foul going to go on Sandy Friday. So to the line, Bailey Hoffland, a 49% free thrower. We're tied up 2 apiece. Free throw, not good, and a rebound comes out to Angela Storga. Storga quickly down court. Drops it off to Shantae Redmond, right side, Sandy Friday. In on the blocks, Astorga. She's posting up with her left hand. It nearly went. Rebound, Afton Merchant. Down court to Nygaard. Nygaard with that tape and brace on her knee. Shot inside. Nygaard tries to take the baseline. Can't go there. She'll be double teamed in the corner. Big traffic jam over there in front of the Lady Chiefs bench. Right side to Bailey Heister. Back to Nygaard. And now Merchant. Other side of the zone. First time to Nevada Gill after she walked. Gill with it on the right wing. Sundance weaving through traffic is Gill. Pass inside, Nygaard. Her shot's good. So 4-2 here early. And the first lead of the game for Sundance. Here's a three-pointer on the other end. Angela Storga knocks it down. And the Lady Chiefs back in the lead. 5-4 ball game. 4:50 to play first quarter. There's Merchant, left side to Nygaard, right in front of the Lady Chiefs bench. On our radio dial to my right. Cross-court pass to Heister. She'll drive inside, turnover, Sundance, and coming up with the ball, Jaden Ferris. She'll bring it down to Astorga in the lane. She'll draw the foul. So Lady Chiefs trying to go right to the basket with Angela Astorga. Foul's going to be the first on Sherry Nygaard. 5-4 lead for Wyoming Indian. Astorga to the line. She'll shoot a pair. 4:24 to play first quarter. First free throw, good. Angela comes out very focused in this one. 4 points. 6-4 lead for the Lady Chiefs. State semifinal. We're proud to bring it to you on KFCW and the Wind River Radio Network. Also streaming at Facebook and on YouTube at Wow Today. Second free throw, not good. Nevada Gill in the corner, kicks it out to Merchant. Her jump shot is good. Afton Merchant, her first bucket, and back in the lead is Sundance. Oh, we're tied up, sorry. Here's Shantae Redmond on the left wing. Inlet pass to Sandy Friday, post up, not good. And Nygaard with the rebound. She'll kick it out to Kana McInerney. McInerney, left side to Merchant. In the corner, Heister. Cross-court pass to Nygaard. Tied at 6, 3:40 to play, first quarter. In the corner, back outside, Merchant. She'll dribble around, find McInerney, now in the corner to Gill. Outside, McInerney. Right side, Merchant. She'll dribble in toward the baseline. And coming out with the ball is Nygaard to Merchant. Sundance moving the ball. Long three put up, and we're going to get over the back. Keena McInerney with her first foul on Sandy Friday. 3:11 to play, first quarter. Lady Chiefs have been unable to really get out and run much. Substitute coming in, Lexi Merchant. And sitting down, Sherry Nygaard. She's got a bucket. Lady Chiefs basketball. Jaden Ferris across the timeline. Right side, Astorga. 3:04 to play. First quarter, Sandy Friday to Astorga. Angela inside. Jolene Fighting Bear got physical to Jaden Ferris. From 10, it's good. Jaden Ferris with her first bucket. Wyoming Indian back in the lead. Chiefs throw on the press. Here's McInerney. She'll bring the ball across the timeline. 8-6 ball game. Driving inside, shot up, not good. That time by Gill. And coming out with the rebound, Shantae Redmond. Redmond across the timeline. And a steal and a turnover by Wyoming Indian. Coming up with that ball, Bailey Heister. 2:20 to play, 2-point game. 8-6, Wyoming Indian. Here's Afton Merchant to Lexi Merchant. She gets double teamed in the lane, and then Merchant in the lane gets tied up, and she'll lose the ball. Shantae Redmond comes out of the pack. Here's Redmond on the run to Astorga through the lane. She threw up the shot, got the foul. Sundance coach Joel Ellsbury can't believe it, but it will be a foul on Nevada Gill. Team foul number 3 on Sundance. Angela Astorga back at the line. Shot by Astorga is good. .157 to play first quarter. Astorga back up there, 2 for 3 at the line, 5 points so far. Second free throw, not good. Lady Chiefs lead it 9-6. There's a shot down court to Lexi Merchant. I got to look that up. Show me in the program, Ernie, will you please? Because it was in Wild Preps as Merchant. Ball goes out of bounds to Sundance. Zoe Skeens in the game now. Also in for the first time, Bailey Hoffland. There's Merchant. Okay. Her name's Marchant. Marchant with the shot, and it's good. So Afton Marchant with 4 points, and it's a 9-8 ball game. 1:21 to play. Sandy Friday in the lane. hits her first shot. She's got 2 points. Lady Chiefs lead it 11-8. There's McInerney. She'll be double teamed to Hoffland. Hoffland tries to go inside, misses the shot over Dory White, who's now in the game. Taylor Trosper also in the game. Wyoming Indian players Jaden Ferris, Astorga, Taylor Trosper, Dory White, and Sandy Friday. It's Sundance basketball. Here's the pass in to Heister. McInerney with the one-shot drive, and then Sandy Friday with the rebound, knocked to the ground by Bailey Hoffland. That'll be her first foul. 57.8 seconds to play, first quarter. And the Lady Chiefs with an 11-8 lead on the WRTA Busline scoreboard. So Hoffland leaves the game. And back in, Sherry Nygaard. Wyoming Indian basketball, final 50 seconds, first quarter. Here's Astorga. She'll dribble inside, kick it off, and around the horn we go. Ferris to Dory White. Hook shot is good. Dory White, big contributions off the bench. Wyoming Indians lead now, 13-8. 35 seconds to play. Taylor Trosper out in the face to McInerney. Good defense by Taylor Trosper and Jaden Ferris. Here's Marchant, she's partially tipped, coming out with the ball. Sandy Friday behind her back, she's on the run. Left side, Jaden Ferris, good! Jaden Ferris from 15. Wyoming Indians grown this lead in the last minute by 4 points. Here's Nygaard, 5 seconds. Shot up from the top of the key, not good, by Bailey Heister. And that'll do it. We've played one quarter. It's Wyoming Indians 15, Sundance 8. We'll take a break on KFCW.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County's school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit nreca.org.
Welcome back. Wyoming Indian with a 15-8 lead. Taylor Trosper on the floor with Jaden Ferris. It's Wyoming Indian basketball. There's Sandy Friday, left side to Angela Storga. She'll kick it to Trosper. Now top of the key, Dory White. And Dory will walk with the basketball. That's his second turnover on the Lady Chiefs. Sundance with 3 turnovers. Bulldogs basketball. Steal, Jaden Ferris. Took it right away from Nevada Gill. Lady Chiefs follow, and they miss as Jaden missed the layup and Angela Storga missed the layup. Here's McInerney with the ball across the timeline. 7:29 to play, first half. State 2A girls semifinal. The winner plays tomorrow afternoon. Here's another steal by Jaden Ferris. Cross-court it to Taylor Trosper. Her shot is up, not good, but she'll be fouled on the play, and things starting to go Wyoming Indians' way is Brooke Hoffland with her first foul. That'll be team foul number 5. Taylor Trosper's free throw, nothing but net. So her first point. Lady Chiefs lead it 16-8. 7:17 to play first half. Substitutes coming out. McInerney coming out. Also Brooke Hoffland. Second free throw from Trosper, not good. 16-8 ball game, Sundance basketball. And the Lady Chiefs pressuring out front very well. Here's Nygaard. She'll pass it inside, and tying it up is Sandy Friday. And she'll tie up Bailey Hoffland on the play. 6:59 to play, first half. Sundance basketball. Here's Nygaard from about 3 feet. It's good. Sherry Nygaard, very good basketball player. And it's 16-10. Shot up, Sandy Friday, turnaround shot. Sandy Friday now with 4 points. Lady Chiefs offense working tonight. Here's Merchant, cross-court pass to Nygaard. Way outside for Sherry Nygaard, and it's an air ball. And coming up with it, Taylor Trosper. She'll throw it away, and Merchant runs it down. So Wyoming Indian with its 4th turnover. Left side pass, Bailey Heister to Merchant. Now Nygaard, top of the key, Hoffland. In the corner, Gill. Now Nygaard. Around the corner, Heister. And Merchant. In the corner, Nevada Gill again. Gill got one of those big red scarves around her neck for the face mask. 5:55 to play, first half, 18-10 ball game. Lady Chiefs out in that 2-3 zone. Here's Hoffland inside. Turnaround shot, not close. And coming out with the rebound, Astorga. She's on the run. Down the lane, all the way to the hole. Lay it up good. Angela. 7 points, timeout. Sundance. Wyoming Indian has doubled up the Lady Bulldogs. We've got 5:37 to play first half. It's Wyoming Indian 20. Sundance 10. We're back.
Take care of your heart. You only get one, so eat well by avoiding salty, fatty foods and fill up on fiber and grains. Stay active. Shoot for 150 minutes of physical activity per week. Take your heart medications and call 911 if you're having any symptoms of a heart attack or stroke. Lander Medical Clinic cares about your heart, but no one should care more about your heart than you.
Lehman Studios is a proud supporter of Fremont County Athletics. Lehman Studios offers sports cards, mugs, statuettes, plus several photo package options. Visit us today at 210 West Main in Riverton. Lehman Studios, 856-3941.
Welcome back. Lady Chiefs up 20-10 here at the Ford Wyoming Center. 5:37 to play first half. Cody Beers, Ernie over, and I don't know, a guy flew in from Kansas today to join us. Lady Bulldogs basketball. Here's Sundance. Bailey Heister to McInerney, and she'll walk with a basketball. She hesitated and lost the ball in the turnover. So 5 turnovers now for Sundance. Lady Chiefs already with 4 steals on defense, and they've given the ball to McInerney. She's more of a post player, but she handles the ball pretty well. Here's Jaden Ferris, left side Taylor Trosper, 3, in and out, nearly went. Rebound, Astorga put it up and good. Angela Astorga now at 9 points, and it's 22-10. Back the other way, Nevada Gill, and a steal as Astorga goes to the floor, ties up Gill, and it'll go to Wyoming Indian. Lady Chiefs on an 11-2 run. 5:11 to play, and in the first half, Alita Moss up, talking to the official. This is about the most relaxed I've seen Alita Moss ever at a state tournament. But we're not even halfway through the state tournament. Here's Taylor Trosper to Astorga. Right side Ferris, wide open 3, not good. And then the girls will fight over it a little bit. Ball goes off Astorga and out of bounds as Taylor Trosper, Sandy Friday both went for the basketball, and then they laugh a little afterwards. Of course, behind those masks. Again, Lady Chiefs played the entire season wearing masks. That is amazing. Here's McInerney. She'll go down the lane, kick it to Nygaard, shot up good. Nice job there by McInerney. As Sherry Nygaard now with 6 of Sundance's 12 points. 10-point lead. There's an inlet pass, hook shot, not good by Dory White. Rebound taken away by Afton Marchant. Marchant down court. We did get it cleared up as Nygaard rises from 8. It's good. Nygaard 6 points in the quarter and a Wyoming Indian timeout. 4:19 to play first half. The Lady Chiefs 22. Sundance 14. We'll take a break on KFCW.
Live soccer. We'll follow the Lander Valley Tigers soccer teams during their 2021 season. Free HD video broadcasts of the game coming soon to wyotoday.com.
What could be sweeter than candy for Valentine's Day? Saving money. And you'll save 10% store-wide all month long at Overhead Door. Save 10% on windows, doors, storm doors, shower doors, garage doors, entry doors from now till February 26th. Hi, this is Chuck Parmley with Overhead Door Company of Riverton Lander, inviting you to celebrate Valentine's Day the whole month of February by saving 10% store-wide. Estimates are free, so give us a call at 856-DOOR or come to our showroom at 600 East Main in Riverton.
Welcome back. Ford Wyoming Center, second game of the day for the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. And the state semifinal against the Sundance Lady Bulldogs. So Lady Chiefs getting ready to come out. Wyoming Indian with an 8-point advantage. It's 22-14 as Lita Moss wanted to talk things over after Sherry Nygaard hit 3 buckets in a row. She's got 8 points for Sundance. Angela Storga with 9 for the Lady Chiefs. It's Wyoming Indian basketball. Here's Taylor Trosper for 3. She spins it up. Not good. And coming out with the rebound, Zoe Skeens in the game for Sundance. Marchant, now McInerney. Right side in the angle. 3-pointer on the way. Not good. Rebound, Nygaard. Nygaard outside to Marchant. Back to Nygaard. 3:52 to play first half. Nygaard gets the baseline and throws it right to Jaden Ferris. Ferris out on the run, kicks it right side to Trosper. Trosper to Astorga, wide open 3, in and out, not good. And Zoe Skeens out on the run. She's going to be double teamed by the Lady Chiefs. She'll terminate her dribble to McInerney, now around the horn. And a 3-pointer on the way for Nygaard, not good. Rebound, Sandy Friday. Friday out on the run. 1-on-2, she'll stop, pop the short J, and get fouled on the play by Afton Marchant. Marchant, first foul, and Sandy Friday now a chance at a pair of free throws. 3:18 to play first half. Low-scoring affair here early on. First free throw from Friday is good. So 5 points for Sandy Friday. 9-point advantage for the Lady Chiefs. Jolene Fighting Bear back in the game. Taylor Trosper leaves. Second free throw, not good. And a rebound by Sundance. Also back in, Shantae Redmond. It's the original 5 starters for Wyoming Indian. Fighting Bear, Friday, Astorga, Redmond, and Ferris. There's a pass inside to Hoffland, who walks with a basketball. Wyoming Indians shooting 47% from the floor. Sundance 39% here in this first half. Wyoming Indian basketball. There's Jaden Ferris across the timeline. She's an old hand at playing inside of this old barn. There's Astorga posting up. She'll go to the hole, scoop it up, not good. Get her own rebound back. And then we're going to get a Wyoming Indian foul as pulling down the rebound was Bailey Hoffland of Sundance. Jolene Fighting Bear with her first foul. That's only team foul number 2 on Wyoming Indian in this game. 23-14 game. Here's Skeen. She'll dribble into the right corner, be double teamed, and with nowhere to go, we're going to get a timeout by Sundance coach Joel Ellsbury. 2:32 to play first half. Wyoming Indian 23, Sundance 14.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
Welcome back. Ford Center. State semifinal action, 2:32 to play first half. Wyoming Indian leads it 23-14. It's Sundance basketball. Here's Bailey Heister with the ball inbound. She'll throw over the zone to Marchant. She'll bank it. Nothing but glass. And coming out is Sandy Friday. She threw it to Astorga. And then we'll get a foul on Nevada Gill. Second foul on Gill. Team foul number 7, so we're going to shoot some free throws the rest of this first half. So Astorga, 9 points in the first half. 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Might have stretched her back a little bit on that foul. So Angela steps to the line. 1 plus the bonus. Got really quiet in here. Free throw, not good. Rebound, Sundance. Lady Chiefs continuing to struggle with their free throws. Here's Heister. She'll dribble around Jaden Ferris, kick it off to Marchant. Now left side, Gill. Gill brings it over to the left side. They'll find Nygaard, and then she'll throw it away as Marchant forced to dive out of bounds. 2 minutes to play first half. 9-point lead for the Lady Chiefs. There's Jaden Ferris. She'll walk it across the timeline. Special honor for Jaden coming up at halftime of the next game, first boys game. Here's Fighting Bear, top of the key, to Sandy Friday. She's looking to make a drive to the hole. She does, lays it up, and she'll draw the foul on Sundance. Sandy Friday with that patented move to the hole. Bailey Hofflin now going to be whistled for foul number 2. As Sandy Friday will go to the line and shoot 2. She's 1 for 2. First one, in and out. And she'll get a second. 23-14 game. 1:43 to play first half. So Friday back to the line, drops the second one. She's 2 for 4 and got 6 points now as Wyoming Indian lead back to 10. 1:41 to go. Here's Nevada Gill across the timeline. Tries to deliver it inside to Hofflin. She does. And Hofflin with the layup. Hofflin now with 4 points. 24-16, 1:24 to play. Here's an inlet pass to Astorga. She tries to break through the lane, and Nygaard ties her up. And the ball goes to Sundance on the alternating possession. 8-point lead, 1:20 to play first half. There's Afton Marchant. We got the pronunciation right, at least according to Burger and a Beer over here to my left. He's the radio guy for the Sundance Bulldogs. There's Nygaard to Nevada Gill. 1:05 to play first half. Back to Nygaard. Now left side to Marchant. Cross-court pass to Heister. Back to Marchant. Now Hoffland on the high post. She'll find Heister. She can't go anywhere. Kick it around to Marchant. Long 3 on the way. Not good. And Sandy Friday out. And it gets knocked to the floor. And Sandy up slowly as that foul's going to go on Bailey Heister. Wow, they called it on Gill. So Gill, with her 3rd foul, will have to leave. And Sandy Friday back down to the free throw line. She'll shoot 1 plus the bonus, as that's team foul number 9 on Sundance. Free throw, not good. And Sandy with the rebound. She'll throw it back out top, and McInerney takes it away. Turnover Wyoming Indian. So free throw's not going. Down court, Hoffland, 30 seconds to play in the half. And a Wyoming Indian foul as Hoffman falls down, and they call the foul on Angela Storga. Her first foul, only third team foul in Wyoming Indian. 29 seconds to play first half. Here's Marchant. Sundance basketball to McInerney. Cross-court pass to Heisler. Three-pointer, good. And at some point, they were going to hit a three. 24-19. Sundance right in this ball game. Here's Jaden, 11 seconds to play first half. She'll dribble around, throw up the three, not good. Rebound, Nygaard, 5 seconds, and they'll throw it out of bounds, so Wyoming Indian will have a chance with 2.2 seconds to play to get something going. Good quarter, as it turns out, for Sundance. They've outscored Wyoming Indian 11-9. Wyoming Indian, chance to build this lead, hasn't been able to. Here's Jaden Ferris. Back to Jolyn Fighting Bear, and they will not get the shot off. Halftime score, Wyoming Indian 24, Sundance 19. We'll come back with our premier Bone and Joint halftime show after a break on KFCW.
Porter's Mountain View Supply is proud to support local high school sports teams for home heating, outdoor grilling, and barbecue, along with the best in spas and hot tubs. See Porter's Mountain View Supply, your locally owned dealer, for top brands like Hearthstone, Quadrifire, and Blaze King stoves, Weber, Big Green Egg, and Green Mountain Grills, Free Flow and Sundance Spas, along with service after the sale. Call Porter's Mountain View Supply in Riverton at 856-6993. Porter's.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Ballard, Dr. Hinkle, and Dr. Frazier offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Halftime score, Wyoming Indian 24, Sundance 19, and it was Sundance on an 11-9 to run in that second quarter, which climbed back into this game. It was 15-8 after the first half, and now it's 24-19. Interesting stats as both teams shot 9 of 22 from the field. That's 41%. Wyoming Indian 1 for 6 from behind the arc. That's 17%. Sundance 1 for 8 from behind the arc. That's 13%. Free throws, the difference in this one really is Wyoming Indian hits 5 of 12. That's 42%. And on the other side, Sundance 0 for 1 at the free throw line. Free throw points with that 5-point advantage. Wyoming Indian 5, Sundance 0. Points off turnovers, Wyoming Indian with 8, Sundance with 5. And second chance points, each team has a bucket. This game about as even as it can get. The largest lead in the game was Wyoming Indian 22 and Sundance 10, a 12-point advantage. 2 lead changes, 2 ties in the ballgame. Individually for the Sundance Bulldogs, 2 points for Afton Marchant, 4 points for Bailey Hoffland, 5 points for Bailey Heister, and 8 points for Sherry Nygaard. Nygaard had 7 rebounds to go along with those 8 points in the first half, and 3 assists also for Nygaard, 1 steal each for Marchant and Bailey Heister in the ballgame. For Wyoming Indian, 4 points For Jaden Ferris, she had 4 steals in the first half. Sandy Friday with 6 points and 6 rebounds. Also had an assist in the first half. Shantae Redmond with 2 points. Taylor Trosper with 1 point on 1 for 2 at the free throw line. Angela Storga, game high 9 points. She was 3 for 8 from the field, 1 for 2 from behind the arc, and 2 for 5 at the free throw line. Astorga also with 5 rebounds and 1 assist. Halftime score in this one, Wyoming Indian 24, Sundance 19. Hey, Wyoming, in challenging times, Wyoming endures. Continue wearing your mask within 6 feet of others. Don't hesitate to get tested for COVID-19. We can do it because we have done it. We know what works. Wyoming strength keeps Wyoming safe. This is a message from the Wyoming Department of Health. We'll be back on KFCW. Hey, we're streaming on YouTube at WYO Today and on Facebook.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Ford Wyoming Center, and this halftime show brought to you by Premier Bone and Joint. We'll go over quarterfinal scores in the boys' side of this bracket first, as Big Piney beat Bighorn today 37-34. It was Sundance 55 over Grable 36. Big Piney and Sundance will play tonight at 7:30 in the first boys semifinal in this 2A basketball tournament. Also, Pine Bluffs 58. The Wind River Cougars 41, and Rocky Mountain 72, Glen Rock 50. So the semifinal tonight at 9 p.m. has Pine Bluffs and Rocky Mountain. Tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. it will be Bighorn against Grable right here at the Ford Wyoming Center. And then Ernie Over will have Wind River and Glen Rock at Natrona County High School at 10:30 a.m. Those are your boys' games, and so only one Fremont County team playing. That game will be on 99.1 KWYW at 10:30 tomorrow morning. In girls action, first round, it was Sundance beating the Shoshone Lady Blue 47-40 in overtime, and it was Wyoming Indian 53, Pine Bluffs 45, and so at the half here in the first girls semifinal, it's Wyoming Indian 24, Sundance 19. Also on the other side of the bracket was Rocky Mountain coming back to beat Moorcroft 47-40, and Niobrara County 42, Big Piney 33. So the next semifinal, it'll be Rocky Mountain and Niobrara County in girls action. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. right here at the Ford Wyoming Center, I'll have the call of the Shoshone Lady Blue and Pine Bluffs Lady Hornets in the consolation semifinals. The second consolation semifinal will be Moorcroft and Big Piney at Natrona County High School. So busy day of basketball as they cram this usual 3-day tournament into 2 days. We'll be back.
Tyler Watson State Farm is a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics. They believe youth sports are the gateway to future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field or in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes in Fremont County from the team at Tyler Watson State Farm. 618 Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Long have our ancestors debated taco or quesadilla. Now, Taco John's has finally found the answer. Both. Introducing the Chicken Quesadilla Taco. A taco made with a cheesy quesadilla shell filled with grilled all-white meat chicken and chipotle sauce. And now you can get 2 of them for just $5. History and tacos made. Taco John's. Crunching. Bigger, bolder, better.
The health teams at Western Family Care are excited to help with the administering of COVID vaccines at 609 East Monroe Street. Currently, they are scheduling patients 65 years and older. If you would like to get the COVID vaccine, please call 856-6591. Western Family Care has worked tirelessly to continue to provide superior care to the Fremont County community with increased telemedicine, a safe urgent care, an updated air purifying system, and now the addition of COVID response locations.
Welcome back, Ford Wyoming Center, as this clock winds down and we get ready for the second half of play. Sundance Lady Bulldogs, 12 and 7 on the year. They hung tight with Wyoming Indian in the first half. It's 24-19. Sherry Neergaard, the senior, with 8 points, 4 points each for Afton Marchant and Bailey Hoffland, and 3 points for Bailey Heister. On the other side, Wyoming Indian led by Angela Storga with 9 points, 6 points for Sandy Friday, 4 points for Jaden Ferris, 2 points for Doherty White, and 1 point for Taylor Trosper. As these teams come back on the floor, it'll be the original 5 starters for both teams. For Wyoming Indian, Jolene Fighting Bear, Angela Storga, Shantae Redmond, Sandy Friday, and Jaden Ferris. And for the Sundance Bulldogs, Afton Marchant, Bailey Heister, Nevada Gill, Sherry Neergaard, and Nevada Gill. So Wyoming Indian basketball on this alternating possession. Here's Jolene Fighting Bear. Nice interior pass from Jolene Fighting Bear to Astorga. And Astorga is fouled on the play. First foul on Bailey Heister. And so right back at the free throw line, Angela Astorga. She'll shoot a pair. First one over the front of the rim. It's good. Angela Astorga now in double figures with 10 points. So 25-19 ball game. Astorga, a couple bounces, eyes it, fires it, and gets it. Hits the back of the backboard and then works its way to the front and falls through, and that'll be a key in the second half. Lady Chiefs out in the press. Neergaard will break it. Picked up by Astorga. Lady Chiefs up 26-19 on the WRTA bus line scoreboard. Here's Heister around the corner to Gill, playing with 3 fouls, and a near steal by Jaden Ferris. Picking it up, Afton Marchant. Back across the timeline to Hoffland. In the corner, Gill for 3. It's an air ball. And a rebound to Astorga. She'll kick it out to Jaden Ferris. Lady Chiefs on the run. Inside, Sandy Friday. And a little dipsy doodle. Rebound back by Jolene Fighting Bear, and she left the layup short. And Hoffland out with the rebound. 7 minutes to play third quarter. 7-point lead for the Lady Chiefs. There's Nevada Gill. Cross-court pass to Bailey Heister. Heister, top of the key, terminates her dribble, finds Gill. Now on the high post to Hoffland. Her shot not good. Another rebound by Sandy Friday. Outlet pass, Jaden Ferris. Ferris going to slow it down, set it up, finds Shantae Redmond. Top of the key. Left side Astorga. Inside, lay it up good. Not sure what the crowd was yelling about. Somebody must have been wide open. I didn't see it. The lead is back to 9. Here's Heister, double teamed in backcourt. And a timeout by Sundance coach Joel Ellsbury. 6:16 to play. Lady Chiefs come out. They put up the first 4 points of the third quarter, and it's 28-19.
Family and Community Healthcare would like to wish everyone a happy, healthy new year. They encourage you all to continue to practice COVID-19 precautions in an effort to keep you and your loved ones safe. They offer a safe and sanitary clinical setting when you stop in for your medical, dental, optometry, and behavioral health needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare have clinics in Arapahoe, Ethany, and Riverton for your convenience. More information can be found online at windriver.care.
6:16 to play, third quarter. From the Ford Wyoming Center, State 2A Girls Semifinals. Sundance basketball, they trail Wyoming Indian 28-19. Here's McInerney to Heister, left side Marchant. Now McInerney to high post. Heister cross court to Marchant, three-pointer on the way, good. Afton Marchant now with 7 points. And Sundance stays close. It's 28-22. Left side, Shantae Redmond wide open to Fighting Bear. Right side, Astorga. Astorga in the lane, drops it off to Friday. Sandy Friday takes it to the hole, misses the layup. Rebound, McInerney. Down court, Marchant. Fans wanted to travel, they didn't get it. In the corner, Nygaard. Sherry Nygaard to Marchant. Now McInerney, top of the key. Lady Chiefs out on the press. Right side, Marchant. Another three-pointer. They're going to have to guard her out there. Timeout, Wyoming Indian. We got a three-point game. 5:15 to play third quarter. Lady Chiefs 28, Sundance 25.
WRTA Bus Lines is back to their full weekday schedule, including routes on the Wind River Indian Reservation. The WRTA cleans their buses according to CDC guidelines several times a day, and face masks are required. All routes are free until further notice. Visit WRTABuslines.com or the WRTA Facebook page for routes. And remember, don't drink and drive, wear your seatbelts, and keep all four wheels on the road.
Wyoming Center, 5:15 to play third quarter. Back-to-back threes by Afton Marchant. Has cut a 9-point lead to 3. Wyoming Indian up 28-25. Here's Astorga, left side to Redmond. Top of the key, Jaden Ferris. Left side, Shantae Redmond. She'll pop the three. Ball's all over the top of the hoop. Not good. And then Sandy Friday goes to the ground with Bailey Hoffland. McInerney. That's Keenan McInerney. And the ball goes to Sundance on the alternating possession. So 3-point game. Lady Chiefs getting pressed here a little bit. Here's McInerney, baseball pass to Heisler. Left side, Nygaard. Cross-court pass, Heisler, three-pointer. Banks it in. 3 straight threes, and we got a tie game. Wow. Lady Chiefs gonna have to guard that right side. They've hit 3 in a row there. Here's a pass inside and a foul on Sundance as Jaden Ferris tried to find Sandy Friday. And it'll go on Bailey Hoffland, her third foul. Team foul number 2 on Sundance is now in the game. Lexi Marchant for Sundance. 28-28. It was a 9-point lead about a minute ago. 3 threes have tied it up. Here's Astorga. She'll get the ball. Ferris, three-pointer, good. Big three by Jaden Ferris. And the Lady Chiefs back in the lead, 31-28. Ferris now with 7 points. Here's a near steal by Astorga. In the corner, Marchant, Lexi Marchant. I think she walked with the ball, no call. To McInerney, top of the key. Right side, Heister. Lady Chiefs just going to have to stop with that hole in the zone defense. 3:59 to play third quarter. Here's Lexi Marchant. Top of the key. We're going to get a steal by Jaden Ferris. Bad pass. Shantae Redmond with the ball. Wow. And they get her for walking with the basketball. Shantae was moving down the court. So turnover on Wyoming Indian. Lady Chiefs now shooting 39% in the ball game. Sundance shooting 44%. 3-point game. Here's McInerney. They'll break the press. Right side to Nygaard. And we'll get a touch foul on Sandy Friday. Her second. 3:39 to play third quarter. 3-point game. Sundance playing at their pace, and Wyoming Indian really not able to get out and run much in this one. Here's Nygaard in the corner to Heister. She drives inside, finds McInerney. Now Marchant. And a steal, near steal by Astorga. Picked up by McInerney. Left side, Heister to Marchant. High post, Nygaard to McInerney. And now Nygaard from 6. It's good. Sherry Nygaard now in double figures with 10 points. And it's a 1-point game, 31-30. 3:12 to play, third quarter. Inlet pass, and it's to Sandy Friday from Jaden Ferris. And the foul this time going to go on Lexi Marchant. Her first. Team foul. Number 3 on Sundance. Back in the game, Zoe Skeens, and leaving is Lexi Marchant. Also Taylor Trosper in for Shantae Redmond. So Wyoming Indian basketball, 3:08 to play third quarter, 1-point game. There's Jaden Ferris. She'll get the ball in bounds, missed the three-pointer. And Nygaard with the rebound. 1-point game. Sundance basketball. Here's Afton Marchant across the timeline. High post to Sherry Nygaard. Right side to Heister. In the corner, McInerney. She'll drive along the end line, find Nygaard. And then she'll be fouled on the play, I believe, by Dory White. First foul on White. 1-point game, Sundance basketball. 2:46 to play, third quarter. Here's the long inbounds pass to Marchant. She'll drive in the lane, stop pop from 5, all over the top of the board, not good. And then the ball goes off Astorga and out of bounds, and Sundance with another opportunity. Here's Heister. She'll inbound it deep to McInerney. McInerney can't do anything with it. Cross-court pass, Marchant. Long 3, not good. Rebound, Heister, and a blocked shot, and they're going to say jump ball as Astorga had 2 hands on the top of that one. Alternating possession to Wyoming Indian. 1-point game. There's Astorga down court. Astorga right side to Taylor Trosper. Inlet pass, Sandy Friday. Back to Trosper. She'll find Jaden Ferris. Ferris with the long 3. It's good. Second 3 of the quarter for Jaden Ferris. And the Lady Chiefs lead back to 4. McInerney down court. Sundance basketball to Nygaard. Now Marchant. 2 minutes to play in the quarter. 4-point contest. Cross-court pass, McInerney. In the lane. Steal by Taylor Trosper. Turnover Sundance. To Jaden Ferris, and then Marchant gets her hand on the ball. Here's McInerney inside. One running hander. Not good. Rebound Marchant. And a blocked shot by Taylor Trosper. And then Trosper will walk with the basketball. Pace kind of picking up here a little bit inside the Ford Wyoming Center. Lady Chiefs by 4. 1:39 to play third quarter. So Bailey Hoffland back in the game, and coming out, Keena McInerney, and she's played an excellent ball game. Needs a break. Here's Skeens. Skeens around the horn to Marchant. Cross-court pass to Heister. Trying to find the seam in that zone on the other side of the floor. Here's Nygaard. She'll try to take the baseline. Can't go anywhere. To Hoffland. Hoffland the other side to Heister. And she'll bring it back across the floor. Over the head of Nygaard. And out of bounds. And Sherry Nygaard looks over at her teammate. Goes, what are you doing? Turnover, Wyoming Indian basketball. 4-point lead, 34-30. Here's Jaden Ferris. She'll pop another 3. In and out. Rebound Sandy Friday. And then she'll have the ball stolen away from her by Bailey Heister. Back the other way, here's Zoe Skeen. We're inside a minute, third quarter. 4-point lead for Wyoming Indian. Right side pass in the lane. Nygaard sets up, jumper, not good. And Taylor Trosper with the rebound. She'll bring it out to Jaden Ferris. 40 seconds to play, third quarter. Jaden cross the timeline. Guarded by Marchant. Right side pass, Taylor Trosper. In the lane, Sandy Friday. She'll drive down, lay it up, not good. And a rebound by Sherry Nygaard. 22 seconds to play, third quarter. Here's Marchant to Heister. Beautiful pass. Hoffland, lay it up good. 6 points for Hoffland. And 11 seconds to go. 2-point game. Here's Ferris. Across the timeline, she'll dribble left side. Stop, pop the long three, not good. And that'll do it. 3 quarters in the books. We got a ball game, folks. It's Wyoming Indian 34, Sundance 32.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Hi, this is Tyler Watson, your local State Farm agent. I'm a proud sponsor of Wolverine Athletics and all of our student athletes here in Fremont County. Youth sports are a great way to build future skills that help our kids succeed in life. Teamwork, leadership, time management, and how to perform under pressure can all be learned on the field and in the gym. Good luck to each and every one of the student athletes. Go Big Red!
Tyler Watson State Farm, 618 East Washington Avenue in Riverton. Call 856-4118 or visit insuringriverton.com. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back. 34-32 ball game as we get ready to go into the fourth quarter. And I apologize for not moving it forward to the fourth quarter. Wyoming, it hasn't been easy to keep our distance. We missed the simple things like handshakes, high fives, and hugs. What we're doing is helping. Stick with it. Maintain physical distance. Don't hesitate to get tested for COVID-19. Show Wyoming strength. Keep Wyoming safe. That's a message from the Wyoming Department of Health. Sundance basketball. Here's Nevada Gill. Top of the key to Hoffland. Left side Heister. 8 minutes to go for a berth in the state championship game. Here's Heister. Inside, Nevada Gill. Lay it up. Not good. Rebound. Astorga. Angela out on the run. A little bit out of control. She throws it left side. Sandy Friday. She'll rise from 10. In and out. Not good. 7:29 to play. Here's Nevada Gill back down the court. Cross court pass to Heister. Now Nygaard. She'll drive inside. Rise from 6. Not good. And then we'll get a foul on Dory White as she fouls Bailey Hoffland. Second foul on Dory White. No foul trouble for the Wyoming Indian Chiefs. 2 on Friday, 2 on White. On the other side, 3 on Gill, 3 on Hoffland. Sundance basketball. There's a pass inside to Hoffland. And we're going to get body contact on Angela Astorga. She was standing flat-footed with her hands in the air, and it's going to be a 2-shot foul for Bailey Hoffland. Hoffland, 49% free thrower, will shoot 2 with 7:14 to play. First one, good. 7 points now for Bailey Hoffland, and we've got a 1-point game. 34-33 with 7:14 to play. So Hoffland back up there, eyes it, fires it, and misses it. Rebound, Sandy Friday to Jaden Ferris. 7:09 to play, 1-point game. Wyoming Indian basketball. Here's Ferris. Right side to Astorga. Inside, Dory White. And she tried to find Sandy Friday, and Keena McInerney took it away. Down court, Skeen. Inside, steal by Dory White. And then Skeen takes it back from her. Takes the ball inside, misses the shot. Rebound, Bailey Hoffland. And then Wyoming Indian pulls away the rebound. It's Taylor Trosper. 6:38 to play. Trosper, right side to Friday. Inlet pass, Dory White. Turnaround shot, not good. I don't think that's who you want taking those shots. Rebound, Sundance. Down court, Marchant to Skeen. Along the end line, she's going to call for walking with the basketball with 6:20 to play. 1-point game. There's Jolynn Fighting Bear back in the game along with Ariel John as Taylor Trosper and Dory White come out. Lady Chiefs basketball. Ferris, Astorga, Jolynn Fighting Bear, Sandy Friday, Ariel John on the floor. Here's John with the inlet pass to Friday. Turnaround shot, good. Sandy Friday, 8 points. And the lead is back to 3. Down court, Nygaard stops, pops to 3. Not good. Rebound Ferris. Outlet pass to Astorga. Wyoming Indian has numbers. Bounce pass. Astorga to Friday. Rebound Ariel John. And she's fouled on the play. And Ariel John in the right place at the right time. Second foul on Afton Marchant. And now Ariel John, who's not scored in this game, she'll go to the line and shoot two. First one, front of the rim, not good. Wyoming Indian in this game, 7 of 14 from the free throw line. Ariel back up there, eyes it, fires it, and drains it. Her first point, 4-point lead for the Chiefs, 37-33. Fourth quarter, 5:40 to play. Here's Heister to Marchant. In the corner, Nevada Gill, air ball. Rebound, Nygaard, her shot is blocked. Sandy Friday out on the run to Jaden Ferris, to Astorga. Cross-court pass. They're trying to be unselfish. And Astorga threw it off Sandy Friday's hand and out of bounds. Turnover, Wyoming Indian. 5:27 to play as Alita Moss now getting a bit animated. Here's Heister, she'll be double teamed to Nygaard. She doesn't go anywhere, finds Heister, right side Marchant. Now McInerney and Nygaard's jump shot, not good. Rebound taken away, Jolyn Fighting Bear. Outlet pass, Ferris along the left side, far away from us. In the scores table, here's Ferris, right side, Ariel John, inlet pass, Jolyn Fighting Bear, shot up, short. Rebound McInerney. 4:53 to play. Nobody really wants to grab a hold of this game. Here's Nygaard in the corner to Gill. Steal by Jaden Ferris. Outlet pass. Angela Astorga takes it in, lays it up and good. Big shot there by Angela Astorga. Even bigger steal by Jaden Ferris. And we'll get a timeout by Sundance coach Joel Ellsbury. 4:32 to play. The Wyoming Indian lead is 6. And you can start hearing the Chiefs cheer inside this old barn. We'll be back.
If you're a teenager, you're old enough to know that bad things happen sometimes. You can't change the past, but you can have a big impact on the future. Your future is what you make it. So hang out with positive friends and family members who encourage you to be your best. Just because you may not be able to see and understand your strengths doesn't mean that others can't. Often the people who know you the best know you better than you know yourself. You are valued. This message brought to you by the Fremont County Prevention Program.
One run by the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs in this fourth quarter has built the lead back to 6. It's 39-33. 4:32 to play in this one. State semifinal action, championship game tomorrow right here at the Ford Wyoming Center at 3:30 p.m. officially, as the second two teams waiting to come out, Rocky Mountain and Niobrara County in the second semifinal. Here's a double dribble call on Sundance and a turnover back to Wyoming Indian. So 39-33 ball game, 4:29 to play, Wyoming Indian basketball. Jaden Ferris will take it out of bounds. Inbounds to Ariel John, to Jolyn Fighting Bear, around the horn, Astorga to Ferris. Sandy Friday back to Ferris, now Astorga. Lady Chiefs will set it up. They'll find Ariel John, left side to Jolyn Fighting Bear. She wanted a long three, didn't take it. To Sandy Friday. Lady Chiefs going to run some clock here, it looks like. Astorga being chased by Skeen. She'll drop it off to John. Now Friday and Ferris. Inside 4 minutes. There's John. Cross-court pass to Sandy Friday. Sandy going to dribble into the middle of the lane. It's wide open. She didn't go there. Back to John. Now Ferris. Ferris, left side. 3:42 to play. Now she's chased by two Bulldogs. Here's John standing all alone under the bucket. And a foul called as Heister going to be whistled for her second. Lady Chiefs have run off about 35 seconds. And it'll be Lady Chiefs basketball. 15 foul on Sundance. As back in Sherry Nygaard. And leaving is Keena McInerney. 3:35 to play. A berth in the state championship on the line. There's Jaden Ferris. Right side to Sandy Friday. Friday one dribble. Finds Jolene Fighting Bear. Now left side Astorga. Bounce pass Sandy Friday. Back to Ariel John. And a steal. Bailey Heister jumped in front of Angela Astorga. She'll go in, missed a layup. Rebound Skeen. Her shot is good. And she's fouled by Ariel John. So Zoe Skeen with her first bucket. And she'll get a chance at a three-point play. 4-point game. Wyoming Indian timeout. 3:13 to play. It's Wyoming Indian 39. Sundance 35.
The health teams at Lander Medical Clinic are excited to help with the administering of COVID vaccines at 8195 Highway 789. Currently, they are scheduling patients 65 years and older. If you would like to get the COVID vaccine, please call 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic has worked tirelessly to continue to provide superior care to the Fremont County community with increased telemedicine, a safe urgent care, an updated air purifying system, and now the addition of COVID response locations.
Fort Wyoming Center, 3:13 to play. Lady Chiefs with a 4-point lead, and Zoe Skeens to the line. Chance at a three-point play. Wyoming Indian starters on the floor. Shantae Redmond, Jolene Fighting Bear, Sandy Friday, Angela Astorga, and Jaden Ferris. Free throw by Skeens, not good. Rebound Nygaard, her putback is short. And another shot up, this time by Skeens. And she's fouled on the play. That'll be the third foul on Sandy Friday. So now Skeens to the line, she'll shoot two more. And I don't have free throw statistics on Skeens. First one, good. Zoe Skeens now with 3 points, and the lead is 3. 39-36, 3:09 to play. Next shot from Skeens, good. So Skeens with 4, 2-point game. There's Jaden Ferris, across the timeline, guarded closely by Marchant. Right side, Jolene Fighting Bear. Now in the lane, Angela Astorga, she got doubled right away. Shantae Redmond right side, inside, making space, and the shot on the turnaround is Jolene Fighting Bear. Her first bucket, and it might be the biggest bucket of her life. 41-37, and now Sundance throws it away. Turnover to Wyoming Indian. 41-37, 2:41 to play. Lady Chiefs basketball. Here's Sandy Friday from Jolene Fighting Bear. Sandy, left side to Shantae Redmond. Redmond going to bring it across the timeline and then terminate her dribble and get double teamed. To Sandy Friday and Astorga. And Astorga will be fouled on the play by Bailey Heister. Her third foul. I believe that's team foul number 6 on Sundance. 6 on Wyoming Indians. So the next foul, and that team will be shooting. Here's Jaden Ferris. 2:22 to play. Ferris guarded out front by Zoe Skeens. And an inlet pass, Jolene Fighting Bear to Sandy Friday, and they'll call her for walking with the basketball. Another turnover on the Lady Chiefs. Lady Chiefs shooting 38% from the game. Sundance has dropped to 33%. 4-point lead for Wyoming Indian, and now Alita Moss with her mask down around her chin. And you can tell the stress is high. 2:14 to play. Here's Keena McInerney. She'll bring the ball left side to Heister. Top of the key, Hoffman. She walked, no call. To Nygaard. Now McInerney in the lane, drives and rises for 2. not good. Saved back in, right into the hands of Shantae Redmond. We're inside 2 minutes. 4-point lead for Wyoming Indian. Here's Shantae to Jaden Ferris. Now Sandy Friday back outside of Storga. Storga going to be chased by Heister. She'll go down the lane, put up the shot, and be fouled on the play. Bailey Heister now with her 4th foul. 1:44 to play, 7th team foul on Sundance. And Angela Storga with 15 points comes to the line. Angela, 4 out of 6. First one, good. Big free throw by Astorga gives Wyoming Indian a 5-point lead. Storga back up there, 16 points. And the shot in and out, and Sandy Friday goes high for the rebound against Nygaard, and Wyoming Indian will get the ball back. That's huge. Sandy Friday going high with Nygaard. Lady Chiefs basketball. Here's Redmond, inbounds it to Friday. Outside, Jaden Ferris. Jaden dribbles left side. 5-point lead to Jolene Fighting Bear. Fighting Bear being guarded tight to Astorga. Astorga to Ferris. 1:20 to play. Or 1:22, excuse me. Here's Redmond around the horn. Shantae is going to be run into by Bailey Hoffland. And that'll be the 4th foul on Hoffland. So Shantae Redmond now will go to the line. 1 plus the bonus for Shantae, who's got 2 points in this contest. Big free throw coming up. 5-point advantage. Redmond to the line, bounces it, spins it, throws it up. Good! Big shot for the senior. And now the lead is 6, 43-37. So Redmond, that was senior leadership right there. Bounces it, spins it, fires it, not good. And coming out, Keena McInerney, who gets double teamed in backcourt. And then a near steal by Astorga as she knocks the ball out of bounds on Afton Marchant. Back in for the Lady Bulldogs, Bailey Heister. And leaving Zoe Skeens. Sundance basketball, 1:12 to play. 6-point lead for the Lady Chiefs. There's Afton Marchant to McInerney. Back to Marchant. Lady Chiefs in that zone defense. It's the staple of a Alita Moss team. Left side, Nevada Gill. Shot nearly went. Coming out with the rebound to the ground is Gill, Ferris, and Astorga. And the ball will stay with the Lady Bulldogs with 55.3 seconds to go. Sundance basketball. Here's Heister. She'll inbound it in the corner. Gill, 3-pointer, not good. And coming out, McInerney to Nygaard, in and out, not good. And Astorga with the rebound. And then we're going to get, whoa, a held ball? Nobody had their hands on it. Astorga had people all over her. 6-point game. And a timeout for Wyoming Indian. It's Wyoming Indian 43, Sundance 37, 45.2 seconds to play from the Ford Wyoming Center in Casper. A berth in the state tournament, state championship on the line.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines.
Welcome back. 6-point lead for the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. It'll be Lady Chiefs basketball as Rocky Mountain Lady Grizz getting ready to come on the ground. So I'm not going to channel anything, but that's good advice from the young engineer in Laramie. Just sent me a text. Wyoming Indian basketball. 45.2 seconds to play. Lady Chiefs basketball. Astorga to Redmond. Shantae will head across the timeline. She'll terminate her dribble and bring it to Jolene Fighting Bear. Fighting Bear with one dribble, cross court, Sandy Friday. 33 seconds, lay it up good for Sandy Friday. She's got 10, and it's an 8-point advantage. And that may do it. Here's Heister down court. Shot inside and walking with the basketball. Looked like a big walk on that play. They're going to get Jolene Fighting Bear with her second foul. And to the line, Brooke Hoffland with 20.6 seconds to go. They're going to say 2 shots. Hoffland's first free throw is good. 20.6 seconds to go as Keenan McInerney comes in the game, and leaving is Micaiah Gillespie getting time in this one. Hoffland's second free throw, not good. Rebound Sandy Friday. Lady Chiefs with the basketball. Here's Astorga. 14 seconds. Astorga going to try to dribble it out to Ferris. Right side Friday. 8 seconds. And the Chiefs cheer is starting. We'll get a foul on Sundance. And that'll be the second foul on Keenan McInerney. Lady Chiefs on the precipice here with 7 seconds to go. They lead by 7. And it looks like they will play tomorrow in the 2A Girls State Championship. But first things first, Sandy Friday back to the free throw line. Friday in this game, 2 for 5, and she'll knock down the first one. The lead is 8, 46-38. It's been a tight one this whole game. Second free throw, in and out. Rebound McInerney. Down court, Heister. 3 seconds. It's about over. Shot up, not good. And it's final. The Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs, 46. Sundance, 38. Man, it's hard to climb a mountain 3 times, but that's what the Lady Chiefs have done, folks. And tomorrow at 3:30, they will play for a state championship and a chance at history. Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs have never three-peated, and tomorrow they will have that opportunity. Congratulations to Coach Alita Moss and the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. A hard-fought win over the Sundance Lady Bulldogs. Congratulations, Chiefs Nation. Hey, we'll see you tomorrow in Casper. We'll be back with the Click It or Ticket postgame show coming up next on KFCW.
Brown Sugar Coffee Roastery is proud to sponsor youth sports for the best in fresh roasted coffee, breakfast, lunch, and dinner on the weekends. You'll enjoy the best locally sourced food at Brown Sugar Coffee, 203 Main Street in Riverton.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, it makes sense to choose an insurance agent who lives in Fremont County. Your local Allstate agent, Bill Brown, knows the ins and outs of both owning and protecting your home. Call Bill today for a free quote at 856-6573.
Well, welcome back. Click It or Ticket postgame show, and, well, take a big breath and a sigh of relief as the Lady Chiefs outscore Sundance 12-6 in that final quarter, and they take a 46-38 win in the first semifinal of this 2A Girls State Championship tournament at the Ford Wyoming Center. And congratulations, Wyoming Indian, making another run at a state title. They'll go for the three-peat tomorrow, and we'll be here. Wind River Radio Network, the home of state championship basketball in Fremont County. Well, let's see. for Sundance and Wyoming Indian. Final stats, it would be 30% shooting for Sundance in the ballgame overall. They finished 15 out of 50, 4 of 17 from behind the arc, even after those back-to-back threes in the third quarter, which made things tight as Sundance kept rallying throughout the game. 4 of 17 for the game, 4 of 8 from the free throw line in the contest. That's 50%. For Wyoming Indian, they shot 39% for the game, 25% from behind the arc on 3 of 12 shooting. Their shooting was 16 of 41, 39%, 3 of 12 from behind the arc for 25%. And at the free throw line, the Lady Chiefs go 11 of 22 for 50%. Key stats in this game: free throw points, Wyoming Indian with 11, Sundance with 4. Points off turnovers, Wyoming Indian with 12, Sundance with 11. Total rebounds, Sundance would out-rebound Wyoming Indian 39-33. That's been a consistent statistic all year long. And on three-point points tonight, Wyoming Indian doesn't lose this one very often, but Sundance with 4 threes, Wyoming Indian with 3, and Sundance 7-2 against Wyoming Indian in second chance points. So tonight, again, Wyoming Indian 46, Sundance 38. Individually for this Sundance team, 8 points for Afton Marchant. She was outstanding. She had a steal. She had 4 rebounds, 8 points in the ballgame, a pair of threes in the contest. Brooke Hoffland scored. She had 1 point. Bailey Hoffman finishes with 7 points on 3 of 7 shooting. She was 1 for 3 at the free throw line. 8 points tonight for Bailey Heister. Called her name a lot. She was on the perimeter and did a nice job moving the ball over and back against this Wyoming Indian zone. She finishes 3 out of 7 from the field for 8 points. She had 3 steals in the contest and 2 rebounds. Also Hoffman with 5 rebounds in the game. Nevada Gill, she had a tough shooting night, 0 for 8 from the field. She did not score. She had 4 turnovers. Just a tough night all the way around for Nevada Gill. Zoe Skeens tonight with 4 points off the bench. She had 5 rebounds. Frankly, I don't see why she doesn't play more. She's a very good basketball player. Kanan McInerney, she handled the ball a lot in the ball game. Ends the game with no points but 6 rebounds, 3 steals, and 2 assists for Kanan McInerney. Also scoring tonight, we talked about her a lot in the pregame. Sherry Nygaard, the daughter of Birch Nygaard, the former Central Wyoming College Cowboy. Birch Nygaard would go on. He would come close to winning a world title in bulldogging at the National Finals Rodeo. Tonight, Nygaard finishes 5 of 14 from the field, 0 of 4 from behind the arc. She had 10 points, 11 rebounds in the contest. Outstanding performance for Nygaard in 28 minutes of play. And Lexi Marchant played but did not score in 2:41 of playing time. For Wyoming Indian, it's the big 3 again. Angela Storga tonight, 5 of 10 from the field, 1 for 2 from behind the arc. She was 5 of 9 at the free throw line. 16 points, 7 rebounds. 2 assists for Angela Storga. Congratulations tonight for the senior. She needed that breakout game. She's been struggling a bit lately. Sandy Friday finishes the game with 11 points, 11 rebounds. She had 2 assists in the contest. Sandy 4 of 11 from the field and 3 of 7 at the free throw line. She played all 32 minutes of this contest, as did Angela Storga. Jaden Ferris tonight, 10 points. She was 4 of 10 from the field, 2 of 7 from behind the arc. She had 1 rebound, but key stat in the ballgame, 6 steals for the senior. And Jaden Ferris, we found out earlier tonight, Jaden at halftime of this next game between Rocky Mountain and Niobrara County, Jaden Ferris going to win the Bob Carey Memorial Award. Congratulations to senior Jaden Ferris. We're going to be here. We're going to video it, and we're going to shoot photographs of it tonight. But another outstanding performance for Jaden Ferris. 10 points. She played 31 minutes and 15 seconds in this ball game. Also scoring tonight, 3 points for Shantae Redmond. She hit a big free throw down the stretch. Taylor Trosper with a point. She had outstanding defense. 1 point for Ariel John, 2 points for Jolene Fighting Bears. That bucket was huge down the stretch in the fourth quarter. She posted up, got those elbows up, and went to the hole. Dory White also with 2 points in the game. Wyoming Indian, as I said, out-rebounded 39-33. Sundance with 18 turnovers. Wyoming Indian with 14. And the most important stat of the night, Wyoming Indian 46, Sundance 38. The Lady Chiefs will move on and play tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. against the winner of this next game between Niobrara County and the Rocky Mountain Lady Grizz for a 2A Girls State Basketball Championship and a chance, we'll say it one more time, to win 3 straight titles in a row. Well, that's about going to do it for us at the Ford Wyoming Center. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game tonight is going to go to Angela Astorga. Astorga was outstanding with those 16 points, 7 rebounds in the contest. I was derelict in my duties earlier today as Sandy Friday and Jaden Ferris and Angela Astorga all scored 14 points each in the earlier win today, which was a 53-45 win over Pine Bluffs. And Jaden Ferris is our Papa Murphy's player of the game in the first game today. Angela Astorga, the player of the game in the second game tonight, a 46-38 win for the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. Congratulations to Chiefs Nation. Hey, if you can make the drive down tomorrow, we need more fans in here. So come on down to the Ford Wyoming Center and watch the Lady Chiefs in state championship basketball. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll wrap it up from the Ford Wyoming Center in Casper. I'm Cody Beers, and we're right back after a break.
They say the best offense is a good defense. This theory applies on Wyoming roads and highways just as much as it does on the basketball court. Always know road conditions before you head out. Call 511 or download the Y.511 app for road information at your fingertips. Buckle up every trip, every time, and put away distractions, especially your phone, so you're better prepared for the unexpected. Finally, never drink and drive, not even a little, because buzz driving is drunk driving. This message brought to you by Y.Dot.
We are building a stronger, safer CWC. Your health is our top priority. If you're coming to the CWC campus, please wear a mask and go online and fill out the daily wellness screening form at healthy.cwc.edu. Wear a mask when you arrive on campus. Find a health screening station in the Health Science Building or the Arts Center Theater. Check your temperature and you're on your way. Again, to fill out the daily wellness form, go to healthy.cwc.edu and we'll see you on campus.
Welcome back to the Ford Wyoming Center Click It or Ticket post-game show. And tonight, Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs get 16 points, 7 rebounds from Angela Astorga, 11 points, 11 rebounds from Sandy Friday, and 10 points and 6 steals from Jaden Ferris. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game is Angela Astorga. Hey, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow at about 3:15. Hey, we got a guest here. We got Jaden Ferris coming out, and I didn't know you were going to come join us, but I don't have anywhere for you to sit. I'm sorry. You only played 31 minutes, so we'll get Sandy Friday here on the post-game show. And hey, congratulations. That was a big win.
Thank you. Yep, it is.
You guys, things got close there in the third quarter.
I know.
Jaden.
Yeah, I looked at the scoreboard once in a while and saw it close, but, you know, we can't freak out or can't let down or anything. But, you know, I knew we had it in us to just get that lead going and keep it, and I knew we had it in us to get that one more win.
Well, I think you probably know what's going to happen at halftime of this next game, right?
No, not really.
Well, you got to hang around.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom gave me a heads up, and I got to go change into something nice.
A big award, the Bob Carey Memorial Award. And,
yeah.
And I don't know that we've ever been able to interview somebody before that award, and thanks for coming out. But that's an award based on leadership in the classroom, leadership out on the athletic fields. I know you're a cross-country runner, you're a basketball player, you're going to play some basketball in college. and you're one way away from the improbable. I mean, I don't know when you started playing high school basketball if you ever thought that going into your final night in high school you'd have a chance to win 3 straight state championships.
Yeah.
Congratulations first.
Thank you.
I know Chiefs Nation's very proud of your accomplishments.
Yes.
And you got your video up there tonight again.
Looks goofy, but it's still up there.
You're stacking up the awards, and it's a result of a stellar athletic career and great work in the classroom. Say something about Wyoming Indian High School and what it's meant to be a student at Wyoming Indian.
Oh man, you know, I just sometimes can't explain it. It's such a good environment. The fans and everything are just so great to us, and it's unbelievable how much support we have for Chiefs Nation. I mean, I know other teams have all this support too, but I feel like ours is way more special than average teams too. And coming to Wyoming Indian for all my high school career, it's really special. I mean, I never thought I'd become a Chief right when I started middle school too, but I know it's a great experience to be playing for them for 4 years. And Alita, she's helped me in so many ways on the court, in the classroom, and she's helped me become the player I am today. And I'm just so grateful for all the support I have on the court and in the classroom, and Chiefs Nation support and everything.
Well, you gave me a nice gift before the game today. Beautiful T-shirt. Thank you very much.
Yep.
And on the sleeve, I want you to talk about it a little bit. I talked to your mom by text, but it says feed her.
Yeah.
So tell us the story about that.
I mean, it's always something my mom would yell on the court when I'm open, or somewhere on the 3-point line or somewhere open, just, you know, a sign to just give me a heads up to give me the ball so I can shoot it and stuff like that.
Jaden, thanks for joining us. You get between Sandy played 32 minutes, Angela played 32 minutes, and you had 31 minutes, 15 seconds on the court tonight. You're a little tired. I mean, that was the second game of the day.
Yes, very tired. You know, it's not going to keep us down or anything. We're ready to go for tomorrow.
All right. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll get Angela here on the headset. And Jaden, you got to listen to Angela, because you get Astorgas in interviews and they like to talk. They talk for long periods sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing you.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys had to fight for this one.
Mm-hmm.
It was close. I know that maybe you wish for something different this year, but you got to play basketball as a senior.
Mm-hmm.
And tell us about your team a little bit and what this group of girls means to you.
We're mostly seniors this year. I know we have probably half of them, right, that are underclassmen, and they see us when they come in. They're ready to play. Sometimes they're a little hectic, but as leaders, as the seniors, we tell them what to do and what we expect from them. Us seniors, we already know what kind of is going on. So me, Jaden, Sandy, and Shantae, and the other seniors, like JoJo and all of them, we already know what to expect. So and we know how each other play. We played in like leagues with each other, but I think our team is strong, and we all know how to score and execute, and we have good chemistry. That's what we really like to do, is work as a team and pull together. Because you could see us, we're kind of calm. I was just like, just take a deep breath, we're okay. Like, because when it starts getting hectic, I notice we just start making those bad turnovers, those bad passes, and all of that. So.
Well, I know that's something that your sister Siona talked about during that first title run, is that when you guys stayed calm and played for each other and just played as good teammates, things go well and you guys stack up a lot of points on teams. Mm-hmm. But when you get nervous, things are a little different.
Yeah, it is. It is different, because I notice sometimes we have that nervous tick, and even when we go up, it just shoots. So that's why it goes off. So that's why, as me as a player and my mentality, I try to calm down. But you notice sometimes I go kind of a little crazy, but I just tell myself to calm down. Even when the girls go up, too, I tell them calm down and just go with the flow, because that's what we need to do as a team and as a player. Just calm down and do your game. Be ready to execute when you need to or when you see it. If not, then, yeah, kick it out.
One of the cool things that through your time with the Lady Chiefs is I know when something doesn't go quite right, I'll hear this shriek in my headphones. And Angela Storga is out there. You let out these little screams sometimes.
I know.
You know? It's kind of fun.
Yeah, it is. I know that one time they gave me a technical because the ref was like, don't yell at me like that. And I was like, no, I was yelling at myself. And, that kind of hurt my feelings. But, if you know me as a player, I just make it lively and happy and fun because I always say this, why waste your time being sad and
that's
mad?
Awesome. Hey, that's just good stuff right there. One game to go.
Yep.
And does it seem possible that you got one game left?
I know, it's crazy. It went by fast. And, that's what Alicia told us, that we just need to take it game by game, sorry. And that it's not going to be easy for us. As the crowd's seen, it's not easy. And, they have 10 more games than us, and also we have to wear masks. But we just pulled it together as a team, and we were able to push through. So that's what she always puts as a key, is teamwork and just work together and also block out the crowd. So, yeah.
One of the things that I wanted to talk to you a little bit about was wearing these masks. Do you even know you've got it on during the game, or can you feel it getting hot sometimes?
Sometimes I forget about it, then sometimes I know it's there. And, sometimes I have to take it like this and then kind of breathe. But, we did it as a team. If we're going to have a season, we knew that we had to stick to these rules. And so we pushed through. You see us. We always keep our mask on. We follow guidelines. We sanitize. We do it as a team. We even tell each other that if we don't do it, we know the consequences of us giving up our season. So through the whole season, we told each other, hey, we got to do this, even at practice. So we have teamwork all the time.
Hey, you and your sister are fun to interview. You got any plans for next year? Thought about what you're going to do yet?
I thought about it. I know there's tournaments, so if I sign, I know I can't play. But, the last year, I'm sorry, I was kind of sad that I didn't get to play, but I noticed, COVID came. So this year, I know I'm going to go to school and get a basketball scholarship. It's just, I'm going to keep it secret.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll report it when you're ready.
All right. Okay.
All right. Hey, congratulations.
Okay. Thank
Great
you.
job. Angela Storga, our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game.
Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, that was Angela Storga and Jaden Ferris, and that was a bonus as we got some state tournament interviews before the final night of the season. So I was getting ready to sign off when they showed up. But, hey, that was an extended version of the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Hey, Kirk Baxter, if you're listening, we're going to try to sign off here in about 20 seconds. So that's going to do it for us. And tomorrow night, 3:30, it'll be state championship basketball as Wyoming Indian takes on the winner of this Rocky Mountain and Niobrara County team. We're halfway through the first quarter. Niobrara County with a 5-4 lead as Rocky Mountain just took the lead 6-5. So watch for that score at the Activities Association website. I'm out of here. Thanks to Kirk Baxter. Thanks to Eric Pauly. Thanks to Ernie Over. Hey, it's been a blast. We got one more day in the state tournament. We'll be on the air tomorrow morning at about 8:45 right here as the Shoshone Lady Blue play in the consolation semifinals. They'll take on in the morning Pine Bluffs right here at 9 a.m. at the Ford Wyoming Center. Ernie Over will be on 99.1 KWYW at 10:30 with Wind River. He'll go on the air about 10:15. And then we'll have the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs at 3:30. And if Wind River or Shoshone play, Ernie will be back on with more broadcasts throughout the day. So for Ernie Over, for Eric Pauly, for Kirk Baxter, Rusty Wirtz, everyone at the Wind River Radio Network, including Leanne Sanderson, who makes things go for us. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more Wyoming Indian basketball on KFCW.
Gales Carpet One is a proud sponsor of this Riverton Wolverines broadcast. Lombardi once said, "The only place success comes before work is in the dictionary." Gales wants to applaud these young athletes on their drive to become the best team possible and show the state of Wyoming what it means to be a Wolverine. Gales Carpet One, floor and home, 220 East Main in Riverton. Go Big Red!
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right.
Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.